Integrity backed by proven track record.
Odibola Properties, your investment is safe with us. Visit us today at Nyawale Inserim Layout, Tombia Extension, GRA Phase 2 Port Harcourt, or visit our website www.odibolaproperties.com or call 081-551-67904 or 070-655-69887.
Odibola Properties.
Our word is our bond.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today95.1 FM. We create
Talk radio.
I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
Good evening. This is the Word News on your premium talk radio. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Adekunle Adejumo. And the headlines: President Tinubu orders security chiefs to rescue abducted victims in Niger State. Ogoni Youth Council raises alarm over statements targeting Ogoni leadership, and under foreign saying Iran claims sovereign control over the Strait of Hormuz. Now the details. President Bola Tinubu has directed Nigeria security chiefs to ensure that every victim of the latest mass abduction in Niger State is accounted for. The president ordered the military, Nigerian Police Force, Department of State Services, DSS, and other security and intelligence agency to mount an immediate and coordinated operation to locate and rescue the abducted victims. Tinubu gave the directive while reacting to the mass abduction and killing of residents in Niger State, describing the attack as cowardly and the perpetrators as enemies of peace and enemies of humanity. In a statement by his special advisor on information and strategy, Bayo Onanuga, the president directed the service chiefs to keep him regularly informed on the rescue operation until all those abducted are accounted for. Tinubu expressed condolences to families who lost loved ones and assured relatives of the abducted persons that the federal government would continue in its effort to secure their release. He vowed that those responsible for the attack would not escape justice, stressing that terrorism and criminality would not weaken Nigeria's resolve to protect its citizens and communities. The president also assured the Niger State government of the federal support, including security reinforcement, relief, and recovery assistance for communities affected by the attacks. The presidential candidate of the African Democratic Congress, ADC, Atiku Abubakar, says he will only participate in presidential debates ahead of the 2027 general elections if President Bola Tinubu and the ruling All Progressives Congress APC are represented. Atiku's position was contained in a statement issued on Tuesday by his spokesperson, Kenneth Okonkwo. Okonkwo said presidential debates should provide an opportunity for both the ruling and opposition parties to present their policies and programs to Nigerians. He criticized the practice of organizing debates involving only opposition candidates, describing it as untenable. The ADC spokesman also accused the APC-led administration of using such platforms to create diversion among opposition parties while avoiding scrutiny. He further maintained that Atiku's participation would therefore depend on the attendance of President Tinubu and the ruling APC. The All Progressives Congress APC has accused opposition figures, including Atiku Abubakar, Peter Obi, and Rabiu Kwankwaso, of grandstanding ahead of the 2027 general election. The APC National Publicity Secretary, Felix Morka, made the accusation while speaking during an interview on Tuesday. Marker particularly criticized Kwankwaso, saying the former Kano state governor is part of the political establishment responsible for challenges currently facing Nigerians. He rejected Kwankwaso's call for a new political direction, describing it as empty slogan and insisting that the former governor was not the change Nigerians need. Marker also accused Atiku, Kwankwaso, and Peter Obi of presenting themselves as alternatives despite their involvement in Nigeria's political system over the years. He further argued that Nigerians are aware of the country's history of poor governance under successive administrations and would judge political actors based on their records. The National Youth Council of Ogoni People, NICOP, has expressed concern over what it described as comments capable of setting individuals against leaders in Ogoni land. Speaking at a press briefing in Port Harcourt, the publicity secretary of NICOP, Jigo Nkani, said recent comment attributed to Oscar Imiabe could reopen old wounds from the tragic Gyoko incident of 1994. Nkani also cautioned that nothing should happen to former Mossop president Ledo Mite, as they would hold Oscar Imiabe responsible while calling for restraint among Ogoni stakeholders.
The attention of the National Youth Council of Ogoni People, NICO, has been drawn to a media report by one Oscar Imiebe making inciting comments against former president of the Movement for the Survival of Ogoni People, Mr. Ledo Mite. The National Youth Council of Ogoni People is strongly concerned that people like Oscar Imiebe and his sponsors are engineering the repeat of the crisis of May 1994.
The youth body reaffirmed its support for the ongoing dialogue between the federal government and the Ogoni stakeholders on the resumption of oil exploration in Ogoni land.
NICOP expresses its equivocal support for the ongoing dialogue between the federal government and the Ogoni people and look forward to the permanent resolutions of decades of oil conflicts which has set the Ogoni nationally backward.
You're listening to the Word News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news and foreign stories. Do stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
We appreciate you for being there. Now to the rest of the news. The President General, Rivers Indigenes in South Africa, Chief Samuel Umeto, is welcoming the Governor of Rivers State, Siminalai Fubara, and his entourage to the commissioning of Rundele and Abua Link Road Bridge. Chief Samuel Umeto is also welcoming the Executive Chairman of Emoha Local Government Area, Chief Chidi Lloyd, who he described as hard-working council chairman, and their entourage to his hometown Rundele for the said commissioning of the project. The President General, Rivers Indigenes in South Africa, in a statement he personally signed, disclosed that the commissioning, which will be held on Wednesday, 26th of August 2026, is welcoming to the stakeholders whose presence is said proved their strong commitment to infrastructure and community growth. Chief Umeto thanked what he described as a tireless effort of the governor in bringing the project to his community Rundele, saying the people of Rundele are deeply grateful for the continuous support and leadership. He maintained that the close partnership of the governor and the council chairman with the people have brought real progress to them, with reference to the massive project which he noted will ease traffic on the East-West Road, boost local businesses, and connect farmers and traders to the markets. Chief Samuel Umeto said Rundele people have been known for their peaceful nature and coexistence, promising that they will protect and care for the new road and also use the medium to thank the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Chief Nyesom Wike, for bringing everyone together, which has brought about lasting peace and unity in the state, resulting to massive development for the well-being of the people. He maintained that Wike is making Rivers State proud in course of carrying out his duties, just as he thanked him for his good leadership style and prayed for good health, long life, and wisdom as he continues to lead the state in good direction. Chief Samuel Umeto equally thanked the good people of Rundele for their resilience and cooperation, praying that together they will build a prosperous and sustainable future for the community, just as he urged everyone in Rundele to join hands with the government in moving forward into the era of positive change and appealed that they create a legacy of excellence and opportunity where future generations will be proud of. The paramount ruler of Rumekini Town in Obiakwa local government area of Rivers State, His Royal Highness Eze-Louis Amadiwali, has called for peace in the community and warned against acts capable of escalating violence in the area. Eze Amadiwali, who spoke to Today FM, frowned at what he described as attempt by some elements to create an illegal parallel rulership structure within the community. The monarch also decried the alleged activities of Chief Solomon Walu and Samuel Mecha, accusing them of trying to instigate crisis in Rumekini. He appealed to the Rivers State government and relevant security authorities to intervene and call those involved to order in the interest of peace and stability in the community.
Now, what I'm saying in making, Solomon Wallo, Owakwe Wallo, Samuel Mechan, and Okriko, they carry land of making. They don't want me to talk. They parade their own. Why I get CDC, get it president, get CSO, but they go plan their own. They don't want to overthrow me. What do they want me to say again? When I call police, when police come, if police carry them, carry my own people, go. Then go detain them. But when their own, Solomon Wallo and Samuel and the Owakwe, call the police now. Police can't carry my own. As I'm talking now, my 3 people now, this session, 2 weeks now ago, I never, my youth president, they don't carry my CSO.
The Secretary of the Council of Chiefs, Nsirim Gashin, and Chief IDW Origi have also called for peace in Rumekini while commending the Obiakwa local government chairman Gift Wallo for his efforts toward restoring peace in the community. They insisted that commercial motorcycles, popularly known as Okada, should not be allowed to operate in the area, while announcing that the Council of Chiefs has dissolved any task force collecting revenue as part of measures to de-escalate the crisis.
We are calling on the Rivers State government because I know the local government have tried, but it has done a marvelous work in Rumekini to make sure peace is in Rumekini. But some elements have refused to allow peace reign in Rumekini. The call for open negotiation for peace. The Royal Highness is here. It's open to receive anybody. We are open to receive anybody. Everybody in Rumekini belongs to one umbrella. He is a paramount ruler. As it stands now, the resolution of the OSPAC in conjunction with the divisional police officer of Choba Division, all the union operating in Rumekini is hereby dissolved because that is one side that is causing the problem.
Even as it is now, like peace, we are ready to make peace. As they say, Rumosi, Chairman Obiakpo have come to this community to make peace, both pastors, then carry the peace, give Rumosi people to make that peace between we and them. They run away.
On his part, the Community Development Committee Chairman, Prince Ihunwa Omakwele, appealed to the monarch of Akpo Kingdom, His Royal Majesty as a Levi Olu Ozuwahu Orebe, not to take sides in the dispute, as he urged the monarch to listen to the concerns of the people and support efforts aimed at restoring lasting peace in Rumekini.
The Akpo monarch, we don't know his grievances, what has made him not to hear anything that has to do with peace in Rumekini. We don't know his problem. We don't know what the crime Rumekini has committed. Even if we have committed a crime, I think as a father, he will say he can beat with this hand and draw back with the other hand. So we have shaded our sword, all our arsenals, we have shaded them, all because we want peace in Rumekini.
In a bid to maintain peace, orderliness, and strong participation of women in politics in Rivers State, the Eze-Oha Evo III of Evo Kingdom, His Majesty Leslie Eke, has charged women to remain united, disciplined, and focused in the pursuit of their goals. Eze Eke gave the charge when the leadership and members of Business Women of Influence for Renewed Hope Agenda Rivers State Chapter paid a courtesy visit to his palace in Woji Community, Obiakwa local government area. Eze Woji urged the women not to become discouraged when their ideas and proposals were rejected, stressing that such experiences should be seen as an opportunity to learn, improve, and re-strategize. He advised the members to uphold good character, unity, and inclusiveness while remaining committed to initiatives capable of advancing the welfare of women and contributing positively to the society. The Woji monarch, who also serves as the chairman of the Supreme Forum of Equatorial Government-recognized traditional rulers, emphasized the importance of the Renewed Hope agenda to the organization, noting that President Bola Tinubu remained a key figure of the Renewed Hope family.
Renewed Hope, I tell you, it's to restore hope, expand opportunities, and lay the foundation for inclusive prosperity. It can be done in one term. It is a covenant with the people.
Earlier, the Rivers State Coordinator, Bill Ra Benibol Jaja, highlighted its vision, mission, and objectives, especially its commitment to women's empowerment, leadership development, economic advancement, networking, and unity. Benibor explained that the group is committed to creating platforms where women can develop their capabilities, build meaningful networks, and contribute more effectively to the development of the community and society. The River State University Teaching Hospital, RISUTH, has flagged off a training program on basic life support, BLS, and advanced cardiovascular life support, ACLS, to strengthen emergency response and improve the chances of survival for patients. The Chief Medical Director of RISUTH, Professor Chizindo Aliko, who spoke during the flag-off ceremony, said emergencies such as cardiac arrest and breathing failure requires immediate and decisive action, noting that the difference between tragedy and survival could depend on whether someone nearby knows what to do. Professor Aliko said basic life support, BLS, and advanced cardiovascular life support, ACLS, are not just clinical courses but life-saving competences that transform knowledge into confidence and decisive action, while stressing that the hospital has the responsibility to set standard for emergency preparedness, highlighting that training and retraining must become part of the hospital's culture.
The difference between tragedy and survivor may be determined by whether someone, even at the morgue, knows what to do and is prepared to do it. That is the significance of what we are commencing today. BLS and ACLS are not just clinical courses, they are life-saving competencies. They transform knowledge into confidence, confidence into decisive action, and decisive action into the possibility of another heartbeat, another breath, another chance at life.
The CMD said the first batch of the training has 50 participants, comprising doctors, nurses from the Accident and Emergency, Cardiology and Anesthesia Unit, with more healthcare workers expected to benefit as the program progresses. He urged staff to take advantage of the opportunity, noting that true measure of the training would be the number of lives saved when the emergencies occur.
50 participants at the first group. Entire training is 100% sponsored by the hospital for those 50 participants. They will also be trained in line with the American Heart Association training guideline. Of course, trained also by a board-certified emergency medicine physician, American board certified, and they will also be certificated and documented under the American Heart Association trainer training program.
Performing the official flag of the Permanent Secretary, River State Minister of Health, Dr. Vincent Wachuku, stressed the importance of having resuscitation skills, noting that emergencies can happen anywhere and at any time. He narrated how someone was saved on a moving aircraft because someone on board had knowledge of resuscitation, using the incident to emphasize why everyone should have basic knowledge of life-saving procedures.
If we didn't have the knowledge of CPR, you can imagine an air hostess, not ordinary passenger, one of the air hostesses. While we are struggling to bring her back to life, the pilot left the cockpit and came out. She died by this aircraft because he wanted the woman to survive. And when we tried to take a bit of history from her, we discovered she was 3 months pregnant. So you can imagine what would have happened. 2 lives would have gone if we didn't have this basic knowledge.
Today FM's Adinaka Celestine report that the program, which was attended by consultants and other high-ranking medical professionals, is designed to equip participants with the skills needed to respond effectively to emergencies, with trainees expected to receive certificates at the end of the exercise. On the foreign scene, Iran has declared that it has full sovereign control over the Strait of Hormuz, describing the waterway as part of its national wealth. While addressing newsmen, Iranian President Mohammad Aref said Tehran's control of the strategic waterway was an exercise of its legal and sovereign right. Aref maintained that the Strait of Hormuz is the property of Iran, while warning that Iran is fully prepared to confront any enemy. He also added that Iran would make any country that threatens or challenges its interests regret the move. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. President Bola Tinubu has directed Nigeria security chiefs to ensure that every victim of the latest mass abduction in Niger State is accounted for. We told you that the Ogoni Youth Council in Rivers State has raised alarms over statement targeting Ogoni leadership. On the foreign scene, you also heard that Iran has declared sovereign control over the Strait of Hormuz. And that was the news as edited by Sose on Nabu. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com, Facebook Today 95.1 FM, Instagram Today FM 951, and the next Today FM 951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today 95.1 FM. I am Adekunle Adejumo. Good evening and thank you for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Wetin you dey find for Sokoto? E don dey your domot o. Unique Company Limited na the ogbonge company wey dey deal on all sizes of quarry products like chippings. For Unique, we no dey do the more you look, the less you see o, because we get standard weigh bridge wey go weigh the quantity wey you want. You confirm am, you pay, you carry your chippings, you go house, everybody's happy. Wetin you dey wait for? Waka go Unique Company Limited wey dey along Obirikwere Airport Road beside Bowen Filling Station now, or you reach them with these numbers
0912 994 7115 0912 994 7115 or 0813 572 3222 0813 572 3222.
I, the former caretaker committee leader of Rundle Youth Federation, ROIF, Comrade Nsijelen Tangod, heartily joined the Neweli Rundle Kingdom, His Royal Highness, Eze Architect Barrister Damian Ejohwo Esquire, in welcoming His Excellency Sasimnyalaye Fubara GSSRS, Executive Governor of Rivers State, and his entourage to the commissioning of Rundle Road and Bridge, linking Agbandele and Abua Odwal LGA. Date 26 August 2026. Sir, we are happy with your administration development project, especially the Rundele Road and Bridge linking Agbandele and Abua Odwal LGA, which we believe will bring more development in Rundele, Emoha LGA, River State, and Nigeria at large. Our governor, I welcome you. Ebiala Way, Comrade Nsijelen Tangod is also welcoming the executive chairman of Emoha Local Government Council, Chidi Lloyd, and his team for the commissioning of the said linking road and bridge. I also thank His Royal Highness, Eze Architect Barrister Damian Ejohwo Esquire, the paramount ruler of Rundele Kingdom, and his council for attracting the project to Rundele. This is signed by Comrade Nsijelem Tangod, former CTC youth leader and current advisor to His Royal Highness on Youth Affairs.
Port Harcourt, are you ready? Today, 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. This is Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
What if the internet had a voice? What if we knew exactly what you love to listen to? What if we understood your vibe, your voice, your opinion? Today, 95.1 FM. Today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
You know this song, Rona, I don't know if you've heard this song. It's rendered as
Yeah, I know the song, but I don't know. I get what you're trying to sing, but you know it's in Chinese, right?
Yeah, this is Niger Chinese.
Okay.
Nigeria.
What happened to the song?
Good. That was exactly the song I gave a wonderful and brilliant, maybe you can say middle-aged man. Or I think it should be in his late 30s.
Okay.
Remember yesterday,
Mm.
we talked about begging and tactics.
Yeah.
And so there I was today, with all the pains in my body from the struggles of what we experienced yesterday. And I said, okay, let me just, move around a bit. Strolling helps me to declutter, free my mind.
Okay.
And this young man stopped me just in front of the office here.
Yeah.
I was like, good afternoon, sir. And I was like, okay, good afternoon. Now, at first, I felt uncomfortable, but because I know what it's like when you miss your way and you're trying to ask someone and they just shoo you away, not minding what it is, thinking that you're about to ask them for money.
Yeah.
So I said, let me listen. And they started with, is Room Olumini far from here?
He was asking you?
Yes. And I said, it's far. You don't lose, but you can actually find your way.
Back.
Why don't you connect through XYZ? And I said, actually, that's where the problem is, that he only has 200 naira. So as I turned back, I turned back with this rendition.
Did you sing it after him?
I sang to him.
What is it? He wouldn't want.
He wouldn't even know the meaning.
So I think his tactic was he wanted to ask you for direction first, before begging for
money. I would then use my money to direct him.
And then out of sympathy of, this man may be far away from where he's supposed to be, or he's lost somewhat, you just pity him and give him money.
Story for the gods. So in this economy, have you ever been stopped by the Okigwe people?
Who are the Okigwe people?
They will tell you, good afternoon, ma'am. Say, what's your name?
I've encountered them.
So my name is Rona. They say, have you heard about Okigwe investment? You put 2,000 naira today, tomorrow you are a millionaire.
The money doublers. I think I've encountered some of them, and I've encountered a money doubler actually. That was like a couple of years ago. He was saying you can put 5,000 naira to get 10,000 naira, you can put 10,000 naira to get 20,000 naira. I wasn't really interested because I've heard stories about this money doubling thing, that the first time they may give you double of what you put in, and because you would want more, you know the thing with money now, you want more, so you say, okay, let me just put back this money that they've given me.
You didn't do MMM?
I didn't do it too.
You didn't do MMM?
I did not.
It was the latest thing.
Really? Yeah. I never put my money into that. I just heard stories of the people. Or maybe at the time I didn't even have money to put.
Wow.
Because that should be around, what year was that even? I think
that was around 2012, 13. Yes, I could remember then because I had something to do for a friend in school and he stopped me to ask for money at that set time.
But there was one after MMM came out and crashed. The another one came, I think, Twinkers.
Twinkers, I didn't know.
There's one called Twinkers. That one, I think I would have been a victim, but At the time I put in the money, it crashed. But the person guaranteed me that, gave me the guarantee that if you put your money and it crashes, I would refund. So I put in the money, it crashed, and the person actually gave me back. So at that point, I didn't lose anything. So I got my money back and I just moved on.
That's the kind of friends I want. Investors with backing. There's actually a lot of things that can lead you and lure you into scam. There are some job opportunities when displayed or vacancies you shouldn't apply for. When it starts with something like workers needed at a factory.
Those papers 30,000 everywhere. You're walking on the street, on the walls,
on electric poles.
Electric poles, most especially electric poles, A4 paper. They just put it there and put a phone number.
Oh.
And that the thing with employment now, a lot of people are jobless. People need jobs, and just want to get busy, tired of being idle, want to get something doing, need income. They just call the number and they start directing you to come to so junction, come to this, before you know, you're already inside. We have a way of
scamming ourselves in this country, and it's very unfortunate.
Some people even use it
to kidnap others.
Yes, you may get to the location they tell you to come to the junction.
At one point in River State, it was the insane, At one point in River State, from hunting for a job, you remember those days that would send you text message to say, your friend, Bolaji, who you served together during your NYSC days, is now working in another company, call the social number and come here. They kidnap people. Please be very careful.
Exactly. As much as you want, more for yourself, you want to, upgrade your life and make a better life, still be careful while at it.
The lady there is Rona Agbara, and I am Adekunle Adejumo. And we are saying welcome to today's edition of What's on your mind? Right here on today's Connect. We connect with you, you connect with us, and we share the same aspiration. You are listening to your premium talk radio Today 95.1 FM, and it's good to have you right here. Now, on What's on Your Mind, this segment is basically dedicated to listen to anything that you want to express, provided it's free of insults, profanity, invectives. Just go ahead and share with us. We'll be here to listen carefully. No judgment, just allow you to say what's on your mind. Now, you can do that by calling into the studio. We have the dedicated studio line for you, and that number is 0810-951-0951. We don't do Okigwe investment here. It's what's on your mind, naturally speaking. You can also send us a message on WhatsApp. Please, the earliest, the better, because sometimes the network gets to delayed, but it's good you send it earlier. You can send the message on WhatsApp or a direct message or even a voice note. Use the number 0701-933-9962. Let's get it happening this evening on What's on Your Mind, as you get to share with us. Let's get the first caller on board. 95.1, good evening. You're welcome to the program.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening to you.
Presenters. Yes, my name is George.
You're welcome.
What's on your mind?
Calling from Nemwa local government area. I just remember something. There is a man called Austin Asomeji from Elele Alemini. I think when that man was a councillor in Nemwa local government area, if you go to Elele Alemini, ask about Austin Asomeji. He was the only councillor that brought dividends of democracy to Elele. I think 3 boreholes in different communities in Elele Alemini. And I keep on wondering, sometimes we are talking about the governor, we are talking about the minister, we are talking about House of Rep. Let us also go back.
Judge. Okay, please go on.
Hello? Let us go back to the grassroots, to the local government chairman and to the councillors representing different wards. What are they doing? You're a councillor. You cannot even bring borehole water. You can't even visit your own community and ask them what is your problem. You can't even say, Your Highness, give me town hall meeting. Let me talk to my people so that we hear from them and send back to the local government chairman. All these things is not happening again. Look at Ovugo community that has been there for years, 15 years, without no electricity. They have a councillor representing them. They have supervisory councillor representing them. They have the chairman of Emma local government. What are they doing with money that is coming? That is what is on my mind today.
All right.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for sharing what's on your mind, Judge. Quite a lot there to actually unpack. Let's go to the next caller, 95.1. Good evening. Hello, good evening. Okay.
You can send a text message while at it. I mean, the text message line is very active for WhatsApp messages or text messages or voice note, whichever you prefer. You can send that to 0701-933-9962.
Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
You're welcome. Good evening.
This is Dakuku from Abokeche.
Dakuku, you're welcome. What's on your mind?
My brother, this is where we have the shot. You know why these people are still having power, do whatever they were doing? Because those who call themselves the followers, who are not getting common peanuts of granules, following them, people, they don't know what they will do. That's the problem. My brother, the money coming to the local government chambers now, nothing, they are not doing anything with it. It is not the kind of money. 1.7, 2 million, 1.6 billion every month. What are they doing with it? No borehole. In all these days, when I met you was a governor, I feel like a councillor who did the borehole. So his work almost do a lot of things. But all this work now, nothing is happening. Primary healthcare, primary schools, a lot of them who are doing splitting house in the council, do a lot of things of electricity or whatever. They'll be shouting up, shouting like they are master. When you do the small thing, they'll be shouting in river people. I did this. What are we talking about? How many billion are these people are getting every day, every month for their location? Not internal revenue of the local government. What are we talking about? I cry a lot because of the followers. Let me stop here. Thank you. This is Dakuku from Abokeche.
Thank you, Dakuku. We have someone here who sent in a message saying, Today 95.1 FM, your phone numbers are not reachable. Okay, well, that's as a result of the volume of calls that are squeezing their way through that particular phone number. But hopefully, we'll get to find other ways to actually make sure we, maybe break it down so you can also participate. Hello, good evening. Welcome to What's on Your Mind.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening to you.
Good evening.
Daniel.
Yeah, I'm calling. Yeah. You see, what's on my mind? What I saw yesterday at the NBA conference. You see, if opposition, if they do not come together as one, I don't think it will be very easy to wrestle power from the incumbent president. That's what I'm thinking, and I've been thinking of it because the way things are, we all know. I don't know. It's a very, very critical situation in Nigeria as we are now, economy-wise and other things. So if opposition do not unite, we should forget about 2027 election. I'm telling you, that's what I'm thinking. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you for sharing what's on your mind. Some has been a very dark man. 95.1, good evening.
Good evening.
Bless you, Adi. Good evening.
Oreno Samson, you're welcome.
God bless you. I don't know how it is.
Yes, good evening.
That's my girl. Good evening. Ambara.
Mm-hmm.
My name is Oreno. I'm calling from the city of Abuja in Emago Kubo clan. Adi,
yes, please.
I'm part of River State. And the last time I checked, my clan is part of River State. You're part of the oil, you're part of the gas. And the worst part is that I keep listening to my president. At least my president who normally wants to go for, let me put it in borrowing aspect. And he keep telling me each time I ask, my president, this money that you're borrowing, what is for? Told me different things. So most of the money you have sent it to states, most of the money you have sent it to local government. I try to ask, more especially my own local government and where I come from, in Emago Kubo land. As I speak to you, because the last time I checked, my people are drinking from the stream. I talk to you, there is nothing like health care in my own clan where I come from. The oil producing states, the treasure base of this great nation, in this current dispensation, as I talk to you, there is nothing like internal rules. I talk to you, there is nothing like police station.
Okay.
Then where is governance? Are they? Aruna Agbara, that is governance. I'm begging you. That is why I keep begging the executive chairman of Abua Odua, Engineer Owolopi. I come in God's name. I am kneeling and I am crying. Please do something concerning that clan. The
the House of Friends representing that environment led by Derima, I am begging you in God's name. You're hearing my voice. Oyevo, please. I am begging you, crying for the elderly ones.
Thank you.
Might take 2 Bayelsa to assess my clan. You trek for 3 hours. They all know what I'm talking about.
Thank you, Reynolds Sampson. The Premium Talk Radio, good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening to you.
Yes, this is Frank calling from Bolodomimbo.
Frank, you're welcome.
Yes, what is in my mind is that the governor of Rivers State, Fasimna Lai Fubara, that said that they are going to flush out all the ghost workers in Rivers State. This thing.
Civil service.
Begging him. Yes, civil service. I am begging him. Let it be the ones that is no more, the men, the ghost workers. Let it be the people that is not alive. Let it be the ones they are going to flush out. If the people that is alive, the reverse people that is working, you should consider them and allow them to be. No matter how they bring them inside the civil servant, let him, because of how the country now is to each and every one of us, and allow them, let them be in that working place. Than for him to flood their heart, they will come back to start life afresh. I am begging him.
All right.
For the God's sake. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Very important concern there, coming from one of the good people of Rivers State. It is still what's on your mind on your Premium Talk Radio, Today 95.1 FM. We have how much more? Just about 12 plus in minutes to wrap it up. And get to bring you area talk on the other side. And if you're yet to know exactly what would transpire, you can go on Facebook right now, Today 95.1 FM on Facebook. You
and
find
you can
out
drop a comment
yes,
too.
sir. You'll find out the details right there. But keep your calls coming through 0810-951-0951, 0810-951-0951. Text message and WhatsApp message. The number is available 0701-933-9962. We are the voice of the people. Good evening.
Good evening.
Hello.
Hello,
Yes,
good
please.
evening.
Talk your mind.
Go on.
Calling from Abua Udwa.
Oh, great. Good to have you here.
We, the people of Adada in Odua, we dey suffer too much. For that road, where Governor Wike, that former governor, with
Hello, are you there? The network happened. I did see that signal clearly. Okay, apologies about that. Please try calling in again and we'll be here to take your calls. 95.1. Hello, good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Good evening to you.
What's on your mind?
What's on my mind? My name is Mr. Panche.
You're welcome.
Go on.
What's on my mind is on this, I think, I women that said article should focus more on what to bring to Nigeria and not about sustainable statistics. I just want to ask him what he has for Nigerian youth. Is he telling us that when coming to policies, we should not bother about a certificate, don't bother going to school? I think he's telling us that last school has come, because that is what he meant by that statement. For him to say that someone that wants to rule Nigeria should not be concerned with certificate or I don't understand. So that is what I'm thinking about.
I understand. It can be heavy. 95.1, good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening.
My brother, I'm Simeon. I'm calling from Dele.
You're welcome.
Go on,
How is
please.
Ndele this evening?
I'm not happy that my able governor has a bitter time for him to leave. But I want to appeal that before that, let him try to do something for the retirees. Our gratuity is pending, but I heard that he said he wants to pay off all the outstanding gratuity arrears and pension. Please let him try to do that. His name, we will be praising his name. All the families in Rivers State will surely remember him because those that left the service touch virtually all the families in River State. So his name will ring bell. Let him try to do that, please.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Let's get some messages and then we'll come back to the phone line.
A couple of messages here and voice notes too, so try to take them as quickly as possible. This one here says,
Rona.
Good evening, my brother and my sister in the studio. I take care from UP Southfield. My brother, what is on my mind this evening is, let me go to my local government, my community in Ogubulu local government. Sir, we have a center functioning in Ogubulu community precisely. But there is no doctor. We don't have doctor. How? I didn't want the people to manage without doctor in a community. Sir, please let the local government chairman, who is doing well, please let him try and provide doctor for us in Ogubulu. I take care from UP Southfield.
Thank you,
right.
Ateke.
That was more like an eyewitness report, but it still was on his mind, so that counts. This message says, good evening, presenter. I think this person already called.
Okay.
So he just sent a message again.
If you're listening, where's Ogubolo again? Ogu. I know I've been there, but it's been a long time. Sometimes if you pass the journey, if you've passed the road more than twice, it may even become like an imagination.
All right.
Good evening, Ade and Ronan. Keep yourself by name. What is on my mind is that I'm so angry this evening. I'm so angry, like so bitter this evening. Because I don't know what is really going on in this country of ours. I don't know if that is happening in other countries. Fraud everywhere. Fraud, corruption everywhere. Wickedness is increasing on a daily basis. These people who keep on hijacking people's accounts here and there, Facebook account, I don't know what is the achievement, what they are using it for. They will not allow my Facebook account to rest. If I open this one, they will hijack it. The one I opened, I'm just, saying this one has lasted at least for 6 months now. They say I should open with my email. I've also opened it with my email, but just yesterday, they have hijacked it again. I don't know, I'm just so angry.
And that thing is so annoying.
Chim.
You're trying to get into your accounts, your socials, and you're seeing that you've been logged out.
Chim.
They've hacked it. But I think there's a way to do like
two-factor authentication.
Yeah.
It's important. That's why even the Blue app would recommend to you that you carry out two-factor authenticator. The only one I wouldn't advise is the third layer of security. What is called now? Key something.
Okay, because you may forget it.
Yes, because you may forget.
But that two-factor authentication is very important. So that when someone's trying to hack your account, they will send you a code.
It's also important that...
And your number.
Yes, it's also important that if you're running a social media account, please be active. Because during your moment of inactiveness, things can happen. Some people have multiple mails. So when these people are trying to hijack, they will alert you.
Yeah.
The same thing happens for WhatsApp. Of course, they are both, WhatsApp and Facebook are under the Meta company.
True.
So please,
check the settings. If you open a new one, try to get the two-factor thing so that, we still have a couple of messages that you hold on that one, okay?
Okay. Namaste.
My name is Cosmos Chiboeze. This man has scammed many people.
Did he give a name?
No.
But a face to the...
No, he just said here in Port Harcourt.
Who be the man? Okay. We're not saying if you mentioned...
He mentioned earlier. Okay. He mentioned someone. I think I skipped up. Good evening, Ade. I'm married him. It's Rhoda. What's on my mind is some people using the name of pastor and scamming people in the name of... He now mentioned the name and says he uses stations. It has happened to me since last year, and then he mentioned the name again. So he said his own name, the sender, is Cosmos Chiboeze. Talking about the man he had mentioned earlier, that in Port Harcourt is using that name of a pastor to scam people.
Cosmos, you know what you do? We still have about 9 minutes on the clock. So you send us a voice note, but exclude that name. Tell us exactly what transpired. Maybe in 1 minute. Don't call the name because we don't have that onus of proof right here. But let me see the name. Let me do a little bit of long necking. Open the message now, Rona. I taught you.
I'm trying to
open the message. I taught you better than this.
I'm trying to get to the other
messages. Open the message.
Don't worry.
Yeah?
Don't worry.
I'm an elder.
It's the neck they are trying to stretch that will put you in trouble.
Look, I'm suppressing you
now before I collect this phone back.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. Have you experienced him too? Have you encountered him too?
No, I don't do Okigwe.
Okay, you don't do.
Go to the next message.
This voice note here says...
Hello, Uncle Ade. Good evening.
Thank you for this opportunity given to me to say what is in my mind. My name is Pastor Godi, the voice of the voiceless. I want to commend Eche local government chairman for his works in Eche. I've seen, I've heard, the light is providing for Eche people. I think it gladdens my heart. Some interior parts of Eche are being connected to the national grid. But it worries me that some fiscally challenged in Eche are being overlooked. Though he has assisted 1, 2, or 3 persons who are challenged, but that is not enough. There are numerous who are the microcosm of a larger society. He has not get in touch with them. I want to use this medium to call on him, Honorable Chairman, to please listen to the voice of these downtrodden, his brothers and sisters who are wallowing in poverty, penury, hunger, and diseases. It is easier or difficult for someone that has 2 legs to climb a tree, and a man with 1 leg wants to climb. How will he do it? It has not been easy for this set of people. Please, Ade, use this your platform to reach out to a local government chairman to please extend his hand of fellowship to other fiscally challenged who are really in dear need of his assistance. Thank you. God bless you. My name is Pastor Godi.
Thank you, Pastor Godi. The differently able, they really demand that. I think right now, Honorable Boniface Njoku, the chairman of a local government area, will be busy chasing Bright because he has said Bright must be arrested. You know, Bright destroyed. He was trying to grab land, alleged. But it's actually an important call.
Pay attention to these other people
yes,
that he just
definitely
mentioned.
follow up on that matter.
Thank you for sharing what's on your mind. Another voice note here says,
Evening, Ade Aruna. What's on my mind has to do with our politicians. They keep promising the same things, like recycling their promises almost every campaign season without achieving any. You hear things like electricity, you hear things like good rules, you hear things like housing, you hear things like food, but every cycle, they don't achieve any of this. So why keep promising all these things without achieving in every electoral season?
Predictive campaigns, I can understand, and blueprint that have been overflogged.
It's because they also know that these are the things that we need, that we deserve. So they use it to more like a bait to say, okay, I'll do this thing that you need. Whereas we're supposed to have those things, and those things should actually not even be promises.
The lowest form of what people even share right now, pre-campaign, is bread.
You see. You see. Very crazy space. Good evening, Adekule Adejumo, my sister Rona. My name is Chine Miriam Chitu from Umodogo. What's on my mind is this. Surviving in Port Harcourt is not easy at all. This thing just reminds me of that song, Life is Not Easy.
Okay, I thought you were doing the Burna Boy version.
Anyway, going on the message, it says, honestly, the economy is really challenging, but I don't give up. Instead, I try to cope. But my heart goes out to people hustling to survive in the city of Port Harcourt. And I want to thank you for your vulnerability in sharing this topic in your program. It takes a lot of courage to speak out when things are tough. Please don't be discouraged. We're not alone in this struggle. And this is a slow market. This slow market is a general reality across Nigeria right now. The economy is forcing everyone to prioritize survival and food over anything else. Do not blame yourself at all. Your determination is pivot and learn your greatest strength. I pray that God opens a new door of daily breakthrough.
Is that it, too?
Yes.
It's praying for us.
Yes.
Go down wherever you are.
I don't know that you want to become that.
Wait now.
I hold my peace.
He did a good.
I'm not done with the
It's
message.
an engineer that or an engineer.
Okay,
praying.
amen. You just say amen. Why do you want to ring a bell?
You say amen. I say ami.
Amen.
Ami.
You want to ring a bell? Okay. Going forward, Ade, calm down.
Are you trying to order me?
Calm down.
Okay.
I will call you by your. I'm calling you by your first name already.
Good morning, Ade.
Ade, calm down. Please stay strong. Again, what's on my mind is dilapidated secondary school in Rumodogo. It's in a very bad condition. No community health center. Unpaved Ngbo-Gizi Road inside Rumodogo community is the only road untarred in the community. Rumodogo people are suffering so much in this rainy season because of bad road in Ngbo-Gizi in Rumodogo community. Please, the relevant authorities should help Rumodogo people. I am Chinimere to from Rumodogo.
Is that the last one?
One more and a voice note. Then we'll get back to the calls because I see the phones are still buzzing. This one says Governor Fabara is now wearing a new look. He's no longer a workers-friendly governor. Somebody that once fought for the interests of workers is now hunting them. From Samuel B. All right, this voice note now say.
Adian and the co-presenter Mary Queen. And my name is Cosmas Chiweze. Yes, the man I'm talking, since he said I should not mention his name, he still comes to your station. But my problem is that to locate him, because he had changed the location where I came the time I invested, he said I should register with 15,000. But the more I register, the more money they will give me. He said the loan is not, as in, The loan is saying is interest-free loan. At the end, I spent 45,000 naira since last year, September. By next month, it will be 1 year. And I was not giving kobo. Rather, he's threatening me. But my challenge is to see him one-on-one. He's not always in Port Harcourt, but he came to your station yesterday. I'm trying to rectify this through Kellywood, all day for truth about you.
Okay.
We'll find out.
We'll use our institutional mechanisms
to find out what you're saying.
Find out and balance the tally where it's needed. Thank you so much for sharing and being that vulnerable with us. I really appreciate that. Let's go to, can we? 2 or 3 more calls.
Of course.
And then we wrap it up on this particular segment. 0810-951-0951. Let's hear what's on your mind. Who will be the last set of lucky callers this evening? Hello, good evening.
Good evening.
Hello.
Good evening to you.
Good evening.
Yeah, this is Akoniche calling from Port Harcourt. I greet you people over there in the name of our Lord Jesus Christ.
Thank you.
Wisdom.
Akoniche. Oh, Akoniche is gone. Went to look for Duncan Mighty. Please do well to call us back if you can. That is if you can. 95.1.
Oh, shalom, 95.1. I say, how you doing?
Cheers to you. Good evening. You're welcome.
This is Marcos, Ben Yaakov, Ben Israel. I just want to speak a little thing that is troubling me in my mind.
Okay.
You know, there is a man that these people have kept in the prison. That man is an anointed man, and that man is a prophet. It touches me that I cannot help, but that man will destroy this country if that man is not released, because I'm just in it in my dreams. I'm just sharing my dreams to you people. So please, I don't know. Brother, I have something to tell you. Brother, shalom.
All right. Thank you very much for sharing your dreams with us. To the extent of how destructive that dream sounds, let's hope it doesn't come to fruition. 95.1.
Good evening.
I'm back. This is Akoniche. I'm back.
Good to have you here.
Yeah, the same blessing to you over there. Now, do you know a man called Sowore? You know, he spoke in a way that I didn't expect him to speak, which is what my mind. You know, the way this man criticized Peter Obi and Atiku and our former governor, Governor Chibike Amechi, is not a welcome developer. I expect him to concentrate on what he wants to do for the country, not to be criticizing his fellow politician. I didn't see him as a genuine man anymore. You understand? So he should tell Nigeria what he can be able to do. I think that this man has been brought up to. His strategies, his pattern of doing things is so disgraceful and so welcome to me. Thank you very much.
Okay. I'm glad that you did personalize it, and this is how much we can accommodate. Do we have any latest? Okay.
Yeah, just quickly rush through this message. What's on my mind is the question of why the State House of Assembly has not passed the budget of River State till today. Salaries, agriculture, health, projects, and the economy of the state is in coma for refusal of the Assembly members to pass our state budget, setting the state backward after claiming they have peace in the state. King from Port Harcourt. Finally, River State would regret the monorail project that was despitefully maliciously derailed and aborted and pained when someone, perhaps out of knowledge gap. No African nation has gone into such a project. This was on my mind from Kano.
Thank you so much for sharing what's on your mind.
I appreciate all of you.
Let's rail out of this particular segment right now.
Of course.
Not in a mono way and not to stand still as a monolith, but to show you that we can light the path. Rona is saying,
I hope Ade has not been able to confuse. Hold on. I hope Ade has not been able to confuse you, but convince you rather
I am a walking.
Walking encyclopedia.
I'm a walking lexicography.
What's that one? Anyway, stay with us. 7 p.m. We'll be back here to do area talk.
And do well to go on Facebook at 95.1 to find out what the topical matter is. You find some very interesting video there. Get to show you about the much work we do here. My name is Adekunle Adejumo.
My name is Rona Agbara.
Good evening and thank you for your time.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Today's news in 60.
The National Agency for Food and Drug Administration and Control, NAFDAC, has ordered manufacturers of banned alcoholic beverages packaged in sachet and polyethylene bottles below 100 millimeters to immediately recall the products nationwide or risk closure of their facilities. Mental health experts have called on the federal government to declare a national emergency on child abuse, warning that rising incidents of physical, sexual, and emotional violence against children poses a serious threat to Nigeria's prosperity. As part of efforts to reduce the burden of corneal blindness, the Eye Bank for Restoring Sight has urged Nigerians to pledge their corneas for donation after death to help restore sight to people who need them. On the foreign scene, the Red Cross voiced alarm over 6 workers taking part in a desperate bid to contain a deadly Ebola outbreak were injured in attacks last week in the Democratic Republic of Congo. Still on the foreign scene, the Singapore government has announced a new child support package that will provide every Singaporean child with almost $70,000 in direct financial support from birth to age 17, regardless of birth order.
Today's news in 60. In 60.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Port Harcourt as a whole or Rivers State, but for the areas we could actually beam our, lenses on. It's been all sunshine, and that has been more like a good thing.
We said yesterday that it seems like there'll be August break.
Yeah.
It's looking that way. I mean, it was really sunny today. It tried to rain. It drizzled, but it didn't really rain.
Oh,
And the
it
weather
drizzled where you were?
Yeah.
It didn't attempt to.
It did
my
where I
own
was
location.
at some point during the day, but it didn't drop so much and back to the sunny weather. So I'm grateful for it.
Well, we are glad that you're here. Thank you for joining us this evening. It's exactly 7 minutes gone past the hour, 7 p.m. this evening. It's an audacious one, I must say. My name is Adekunle Adejumo.
My name is Rona Agbara.
You're listening to Area Talk this evening, where we actually, talk about matters that are salient and happening around you. And it has been on notice that so many concerned Rivers residents, including you, we've been getting the complaints about the Rumokwachi, Rumokwarali, and Obogoro axis, all in Obiakwa local government area. And when you look at the situation that has been reported, it runs through with one thread. The road, basically, from the reports that we've got, it was more like the people who had reviewed in those reports were trying the much they can to be modest. But we did take the situation beyond, what we hear on radio to actually go there as a team, myself and Rona Agbara here, to find out exactly what transpired or what is actually going on with respect to the environment. And it wasn't a good development because one of the, moments we did capture, if you go on Facebook right now at Today95.1 FM, you will find some videos to actually feed your eyes a little from a lot that we got. One of the moments we captured was when one of the residents told us that a couple of days back they had killed a crocodile in the flood.
Imagine an experience like that. This is not like a flood is. You know what pisses me off this whole matter is, what's a crocodile doing in a flood? To tell you how bad that flood is and tell you how stagnant the water has been and how that environment would have been so bad that a crocodile would be so comfortable to be in that area.
Live its own environment.
Its habitat to come dwell there. And if a crocodile can be in that water...
What about snakes?
Exactly, I was about to say that snakes, scorpions, all that very deadly creeping things
Remember,
that could hurt people.
when we're walking through at one of the schools, close to one of the community schools, and schools will soon resume for another session.
The other one we saw in the video where the entrance to the whole school building was already shut down because of water refusing to move, and there was no way to channel the water. It was just stuck there, and I was asking, how would children get past this flood? How can they cross past it?
There was another man who was washing his keke bus in the flood.
Some of the residents had turned the flooded parts to car wash because they've already normalized the fact that this is the situation, that it seems like hope is not coming. It seems like it's not going to get better. So let's just use it to help ourselves. Wash their buses in the flood, wash their motorcycles and all of their equipment there in the flood, which is not supposed to be because that's a road.
Okay, so we'll take you right now to actually get a first-hand view of what we had experienced. But before that happened, from the feelers we also got that field, there was that particular position of, this is as a result of the disagreement that has transpired in Rivers State, because if it did not happen, the development and work in that area may have gotten to a very reasonable extent. But here we are. So that gave me a reminder of something that, sounded more like a message, a mantra, a mantra to help people understand the basis of the need of keeping Rivers State together. And if you understand the message behind this particular song, you would get to know exactly what I'm talking about. And after that song is done playing, or the message is done playing, you get to listen to our interaction with some residents and transporters around the Rumokwarari, Rumokwachi axis, and of course Oboro. And subsequently, we'll get to open the phone lines. But the discourse is just getting started. You're listening to Area Talk on your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM.
Just stay with us.
Don't run the other man down. Don't wish him bad. No, no. There are better things to do. Better pastimes around. Careless talk is not the right way. Love River State or leave her alone. Don't pull her down. No, no. Think what you can do for her. Engage yourself in meaningful activities. No room for gossips. Do something meaningful.
I'm here with some individuals who would want to address the matter relating to the Rumokwarale axis, actually, that has an overflow from the Rumokwachi axis, resulting from the ring road construction that is apparently slow. They will share what their experiences have been doing businesses around here. Good morning, sir.
Yeah, good morning.
So, Oga, tell us your name and tell us your experience with this situation. How long has it been?
Mr. Maker by name, one of the shop owners at Rumaparali Road by Ozoba. The situation of business has actually affected so many businesses around here due to the overflow of flood from Rumokwachi Ring Road construction, and it has, if you look around, you see that so many shops are really closed. Some shops have actually had some loss because of the water entering into their shops and destroying some of the goods, and actually stopping businesses. So that's what we are going through for now. So we are really begging on government to intervene and solve this issue. It has also had effect on the road. So many parts of the road now is also bad because of the flood.
So as someone who also resides around here, in what ways do you think it has affected the business? Can you also share your experience?
Yeah, my name is Ndibisi Carlo, shop owner at this axis. The flood at this axis is really disturbing. Some vehicles have been breaking down on this road because of bad spots caused by the flood. So we are sincerely begging for government to intervene. They should come and help people around here, because some people are even vacating in their houses because the flood overflowed. The overflowing flood entered the sides of people's houses and spoiled some of their properties. So we are begging on the government to come and rescue this road.
Thank you. How long has this situation been?
So it's been over a month now. There's nothing going on here. So this started. We are really suffering here. We are not working on it for a very long time now because of the situation of the road.
Thank you very much.
Over the time, we were suffering of this flood of a thing, and we believe that the cause of it is the congestion that is happening at Obogoro Road. There is some entrance that have been blocked from Obogoro because of the Rumokwachi flood. So the transition has not been easy though, but we are just trying to find some lasting solution. So we are trying to call on the government of Rivers State, if possible, they will find a remedy for us, because it's not been easy. The tricycle minibus that have been doing their commercial activities says they are having hectic time. So we are just crying out if there is any remedy for the existing government to help us.
We heard that Obogoro blocked one channel or something around somewhere. How is that going? Is there any resolution to maybe open it and help to do something?
There was actually some little understanding that we tried to establish with them. We called one of our branch, which is Tricycle National Union, that is operating there. We discussed with them. So what they said was this, that if they try to open that place, it will affect them too. So the only thing they could do was to block there, so that they will have their own easy way of movement. So for them blocking that side is affecting our mobility here.
Okay.
So there is no remedy for now.
What would you want to see change?
So we are just crying out. The major problem here is this. If that Obogoro Road has been, the attention has been given to that Obogoro Road, the lasting solution will be just permanent. Because if that route has been cleared, there will be no flood there.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning. No.
So please, can you share your experience with us on this particular road and how you people have been managing your business in it?
This road is truly, it is frustrating us. Nothing is moving. We cannot move here easily. We are passing through Godota, come out Rumokwachi. No way to go Obogoro. The road is for road. That's what I can do tell you about it. Nothing's moving for here. Price is increasing based on the road, of the road. We are now using a Gojota long distance to come out to Romo Kwachi from my school. From that, they can go ahead to Obogo.
Like how much way it can be now?
We are collecting 300 naira. Normally, instead of 200 naira, because of the distance of the road, we are collecting 300 naira.
So what about the state of your vehicle? Because the one I swamped and Rumokwarari back there, I think there might be other ones that might be affecting your vehicles.
The road is too bad. The road is still running about joint, tie rod, shaft. It's worrisome.
So what are your appeals to the government of River State?
I appeal to government to come to our aid, come and rescue us. We are suffering from this road. We are suffering. Nothing is moving. Look at the road now. Look at the road.
Thank you, sir.
Basically, the challenge we are having is the water has been a major challenge. Like currently, you could actually look. This is my workspace, and then you just find out that the water is passing through this space. And it's not hard for me to have blocked the water. By the end of the day, if you block the water it increases, and then it actually maybe flows into people's houses and what have you. But then down that way, it's it's a swamp. But we'll not say it's a swamp and then we open the whole place, because it comes as an erosion. The road will get bad. Even right now with this small that's happening, you can look behind you can see what it's doing. Go down there, you see that the road is bad. So this road is no longer motorable because of the same water. And it's bad, so you can now have an emergency and said, oh, you want to go out, and then there is an emergency, and oh, I need to take my child, I need to take my wife. Okay, so basically, as I was saying, it has actually been tough. I'm talking about residents. Now you look at the businesses here as actually to an extent are actually crippled, like it's at a standstill. Schools are opening very soon. And then you already have children walking. Just imagine, okay, it's raining heavily, so you have children putting their leg in this water and what have you. And this water is smelling. You do have children putting their legs on. And secondly, if you're not watching them very well, what happens if maybe people and children are walking and then they fall into the water? Never can tell. So these are the challenges this road has actually caused. And then commuters, people who are paying, you're not paying times 2 of the money you're supposed to pay on a single street. From here to here it's supposed to be 300 and you're not paying 600, depending 700. So it's actually affecting everybody, people living around here too. Then if you now go inside, because of this water is blocked, a lot of houses their houses are flooded and people are leaving their houses. Like tenants are packing out of their houses, going out to go and court with someone because the drainage is blocked. So what happens to the water? And consistent drainage increase. So it's more like an all-round.
Some say it's the ring road construction that is slow. Is that really the reason to attribute to this situation?
Because I am because I am opportune to have some level of information, I would actually not say 100% that's it. So all I can say it's also a contributing factor. However, I would say it is negligence of the government, because the clamoring has been for them to do the gutter. There is a drainage system down there, and what's it called? It has not been properly worked on.
Is it far from here?
Yeah, it's a little bit far from here. It has not been properly worked on. It's just the same thing like this. Just assume, they just said, let water be passing here, and this is the drainage system that they channel. And then, but there is no brick on it, so because it is just the soil, the muddy soil. So erosion comes, it begins to wash off the surface, and then it encroaches into people's properties alongside by the side of the drainage. So people are scared that my house might actually collapse one day because of the consistent water that passes that place. So I think before, while the ring road was going on, the community they held their protests. That protest stayed for days. NTA came and covered for days. They were there, like would I say days, weeks, consistently. But government was giving them this cold feet.
That was not with regards to this flooding situation.
No, it was not then. It was not yet raining season. So the community got angry and decided to block the drain. So if immediately they blocked it, then the rain started. Immediately the rain started. So the water, and this place is, because the way the constructor did it, this place is the lowest point. Like where you are coming from, you just find out that place is high, and this place is the lowest point. So it's part of it, because if the Ministry of Works, they were doing their job, we cannot have this point as a lower point, knowing fully well that there is no drainage here. So why is this point lower? And if you go forward, it's higher. You go this side, it's higher. So why is this point lower? Because if this point is lower, that means there should be a drain connecting this place out. But this place is lower. That's why, so it's more like the water goes. Since there is no way, it comes back. So it reflows back. So it's more like, oh, the lowest point, it will flow out. So that's why we are having it this way.
Okay. What's your appeal, sir?
I think my appeal is, what's it called? The Minister of Works should actually look at, they've contracted the drainage out an indigenous contractor. They should actually tell them to be hasty about it. They should be hasty about it, understanding that people's properties are involved.
When you say they've contracted them, if I get there and I find people on site?
Yes, you would actually find people on site. They are working, but the pace
slow.
It's very slow. Because in my head, I was telling myself, I said, oh, if this contract was given to Julius Berger, and I'm sure in the next 1 month, they would have actually get done with the gutter, because they actually the mold their what's called, they do their casting in their yard and then bring it here and then just do installation and every other thing. So but the problem is having the work is very slow. This is over a month now. If it's not a month and 2 weeks, about 6 weeks since they gave them the job, and everything is just like, one will say it's a crab or a tortoise piece.
Okay.
It's very slow.
Right.
So at some point they opened it, allowed the water, but the people who are working said the water was actually disturbing them, so they had to close point. And because of this water, it's damaging the roads. It's causing a damage to the new road they are constructing. So that means by the time Julius Berger comes back again, this road would have been damaged beyond repairs. So they will now go back again to start repairing. And who knows if they are going to repair it properly as they ought to, or they'll just look for a way to just patch it up and then do a filling, and then assuming that the road is good. And then 5 years down the line, or did I say 5 years down the line, 3 years down the line, 2 years down the line, at some point you just see, there is a crack.
What they are doing is wrong. They are not doing anything. The one they use, even the road they use, all is fake.
And I heard it's an indigenous contractor.
Contracted by ministry. They are not indigenous.
They say I look because it's Julius Berger, this should have been faster.
But the contract will only issued by government. They are fixed and better. It's ministry that issue the contract to the person they like. Look at what they are doing. Any moment now, this water now soak this place now. This place will collapse. If you go there, see what they are doing. For 2 months and they cannot be able to even.
Okay, I'm Osaze Dausa. I work keke. I'm a keke rider along this axis. This Uzoba, Romokwashi, Ugbogoro axis. But now we cannot ply the road again. So what we do, we load from Uzoba Junction. We go and take Gujeota, a very long journey. We come out at Gujeota Junction, and our passenger we have to now come down and end and cross Semi River that this road has cost us. Then they will enter another keke again to Buguru. So they will now take double keke and they will pay double money. Before it was 300, now they are now paying 600 naira to Buguru. So also the roads situation has made us to be spending more on our keke. So that's that. Then the major problem here, why you see water everywhere here, all over Rumokwashi, you see a lot of people they are packed, because water entered their house, they have left. So many are planning to leave because they have lost, millions of property, worth of property because of the flood. The major problem is that there's a particular road, all those Rumola, Rumokuta, Rumusi, NTA, Choba, half side of Choba, they are all channeled to Ogbogoro River. Now, the Ogbogoro River, where the street where the Ogbogoro River is channeled through to the river is actually not cemented, not concrete. There's no concrete there. So they didn't channel it. So everything goes into the sand. So the water dig the sand, dig for how many years? Since the last time of that previous government.
So it's like a beach now.
So the thing is not like pits. It's not like borrow pits. So the thing is very deep as let me say 2 to 3 story building deep inside ground. So and it's deep long, like so the streets are almost turned into 2. House fences inside, almost some houses are already breaking. They are about entering inside. So a lot of landlords they have run away from the streets. So the community of Bogoro community now gang go together. They block they contributed money, buy a lot of cement and sand and concrete. They pour concrete inside the manhole where the water is coming from. So immediately they blocked it. There was river water all over this place. They even kill crocodile the other day inside the water. So the water is now prone to reptiles. So a lot of you can see everywhere. It's overtaking Rumokwashi, Ozoba. So the suffering is too much. If your house is not very very high, you will be swimming inside water every day. All your mattress, everything soaked. So it's really a bad situation. So why can't my solution is this? Why can't the Ministry of Works go to that street and fix it? Pour concrete to do the necessary so that the water can properly be channeled to the river. Then once the channel
street called again now?
Well, the Rumuwoke is it Rumuwoke? Rumuwoke Street. So once that problem is solved, you will not see water in Uzoba or Gbogoro again. Even NTA, Rumuola, all those water you see everywhere there is just because God is channeled to that river of Gbogoro. So once that problem is solved, the problem of flooding in this axis is solved forever. So. And even it's affecting Julius Berger. So I know that Ministry of Works, they're supposed to come and do that place. Since they did not do it, Julius Berger said that their work is ring road. They cannot divert to streets. So because of that, they abandoned the project. They faced St. John's. They boycotted the Ogbogoro self. They faced St. John's. They are just continuing with St. John's. They abandoned this project here. So we don't know what they are doing. It's like haphazard job. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
This Rumubari road now something else. The road water the warriors, especially this royal girls. The water where they are away from this Ogbogoro link road. They come out the warriors. So sometimes like this for every time hold up the day, we know they feel work. So I beg my government come help us for this road. I beg we don't too suffer for this road.
What about on a bike? How far with maintenance?
The water they make us walk bike every day. Like today now I don't enter mechanic come out. I don't go spend some money come out for mechanic. If this water the warriors in they make us every day they enter mechanic. They enter mechanic every day. They spoil keke engine, some parts for keke. The water they spoils. I beg my government come help us for this water. I beg.
The road bad. You say the same.
I see.
Yeah. No say na for just in a life or anything. If you see the road, you know say the road bad. And government is supposed to do something for them. Now taking down pass the day costing. Keke is almost cost something. Cost for something more. Now help with the help people then. If you come on normal price, it's 500 or 400. Because now says tire when they used to buy 17,000 or 9,000, 10,000. Now 17,000, 18,000, sometimes 28,000. So now say they now like CSC. My advice is to government say make government help us. Because now this keke now it will take money to our life. Nothing will be take sustain our life.
This water self they worry all the driver they complain self. I don't know what or now government will put hand together so that this water will come up for that place. I don't know. They say some people they say now go grow water. I don't know. But this water in the worry driver well. Like today own, I go spend 4,000 just to do the leg for the keke. I go spend 4,000. Then after that one, I come and say, come out, come do one leg again. The keke go on hands. After hands, I draw it all around pull out. Like waiting they be that. No, they find way show that to do the place. Make the place go okay. I think.
They bad because the thing they worry us. You know, say before when the road they okay, we they follow straight, but now we know if we follow your based on say the road done bad. So they get to go turn inside village again to come at Kojota. This thing done there here for over let's say 6-7 months now. We don't they suffer this thing with. And transport got don't increase because of them. Because before normally they carry 300 to Obogoro, but now you go pay like 600 to reach Obogoro. So the thing they very tight, they worry us. So may government help us. Anyhow they see say they go fit take do and help us. So all we they drive, we carry keke or motor from our house. Small money we go take chop, fit family. We take and go they repair keke because of say bad road. So may the government help us. Now what we they beg for? May the government help us because the suffer don't too much.
The suffer here, some houses. I wish you will get time. Enter some places. Some people they park. Some people they go stay with their brothers, with the common family for us. Because there's no way to put leg. Because water everywhere, everywhere the compound. If you go the street, if tipper will sink, how much more keke and minibus and the rest? The place no movement at all. No movement. Oga, I can carry you on myself. Places, if my own Oga, then they find with even yesterday night when I go in house, here with your family, we are good.
youth, with the children, they find way to come out from the place first. Because no way. When I go there, I pity the man. Even my neighbor, my own brother Gongo, they come out water from his house because everyone is flooded. If you talk about snake, they kill what they call it? What they call this?
Crocodile.
Crocodile. They go around the house. They catch crocodile in this place. They catch crocodile. So the place is very bad. The thing don't spoil. May government do something. I beg. May they forget about any quarrel at all. May they help masses do something. I beg. We beg them. You know our power. We they suffer. We they work keke every blessed day. The owner of keke will think say we they chop their money. Not the money. We they work keke. Think they snare the bad road water.
What thing they spoil?
Beere, slider, grease will come out, scope, everything. Sometimes you go break. Oh, God, gas the keke don't spoil. You say na life. But when you come, you go see now bad road. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. This is still Area Talk on your premium talk radio today, 95.1 FM. And just so you know, if the people who do this trip on a daily complain this much, right here in the studio, from that trip that we embarked on yesterday, myself and Rona, our own bearing too is having problem. Our how do they call it? Joint and body
bearing.
It's having problems.
Imagine how terrible it is for these people. And then it's not just to complain about these things, right? The citizens or the indigents or residents in that community, they are tired of the situation. And we're bringing it on here because something needs to be done. I mean, that's the whole essence of going there to see for ourselves, doing the interviews and getting their, experience living there. Because there needs to be a change.
And that's why it's important for us not just to rely on accounts that do not complete. We get to take all sides to it.
Of course.
If you had listened thoroughly and from our assessment at field, the situation from what some people complained about the Majesty estate axis, linking, what do you call it now, Ajip and the other part, of course, Rumola, and how the water is being channeled into the Ogbogoro River. It makes a lot of sense now. And truly, Julius Berger, I remember First Lady called on this program and complained to say she doesn't know whether Julius Berger has stopped occupying the speed at which they work. They seem to have abandoned that particular area. We also made the opportunity to actually speak to one of the traditional rulers, and at the time we were told that they had a meeting to attend. But we did go a step further to get to the particular drainage or channel that ought to serve as a point to actually help empty or direct this water into the river. And on getting there, we discovered that the contract has actually been awarded by the River State Ministry of Works to an indigenous contractor. Now, it raises a lot of questions again when people talk about indigenous contractors, speed, and pace of implementation. How's the work going?
And what's the guarantee that it would be a good and a fine job and the speed at which the job will be completed?
Speaking of fine job, if you go on Facebook at Today95.1 FM, you'll find some pictures because some of the residents are complaining that the standard of the work being done right there at the drainage section doesn't actually match up with the volume of water that will be expected. Plus, the rods, casting, everything that is being done is inferior in their own calculation. When we got to site, apparently everywhere happens to be deserted. But we did speak with the community liaison officer, and you would also be listening to what he has to say concerning the matter. Still at Rumokwachi right now, and with the community liaison officer in Obogoro. What took me here this far is tracking the water from Rumokwarali down to other axis and the rest of that. So, sir, please tell us your name and your position and what's the situation of this work.
Okay, good afternoon. My name is Babuchi Solomon Ovunda. I am from Obogoro, Umwokada precisely. I'm the CLO interfacing with the community and the company as well. As regards the road, we have been doing our best to ensure that this road is on a fast track and a fast lane. But one or two hindrances here and there has slowed the fast pace of the work. One of our major challenges is the everyday rain that has been making it very difficult for work to go as it's supposed to go. you can see while we are working, you can see that the work is already on ground. We are doing our best to ensure that the work is being achieved based on the time frame they gave the company. Although the community also, they are not also resting. They've been also making inquiries, meeting the company to ensure that this work is being facilitated or the work moves faster. We're doing our best to ensure that this work
we heard that this work was actually contracted. This particular section was contracted to an indigenous contractor. And from my assessment, some people have been complaining that the quality of work being done is not up to standard, and for the very extent that it's slow. Even there's a blockade that's currently being dismantled on my way here.
Yes, on the blockage, it is intentional from the company, because if you observe from that, you're coming from Rumopali, Rumokwachi down to this place, this other roads, this drainage carries major downpours and volumes of water running down from Rumokute down to this place. Whenever it rains, it's before the water goes down, it takes about a week or thereabout before the water goes down. So to enable the company work, we decided to block it at that place so that we have dryness at this part where we are working. So it is intentional.
Well, what about the pace of the work? From what I've seen, site seems to be abandoned. Is it that people are not being paid, or the work ought to be going on irrespective of what is happening right now?
The fight is not being abandoned. At the moment, we are short of materials, which we have already made by the end of today and by probably tomorrow. More materials will be on site, because when you're talking about, when you are doing the balloon aspect of this work, we don't need to work and stop. It's a steady movement. So we need all materials to be on ground to enable us move the work faster.
So what are your assurances right now to those who have been affected by this and who are also depending on the completion of this drainage to actually have a headway?
We have asked them to bear with us. The other day we spoke with the community. We're also in touch with the Commission of Work, the Ministry of Works, and also the Assembly on this. We have told them to bear with us because the rainy season is not really helping matters. It's affecting constructions everywhere. At the moment, we've been given 2 months, and we are also within the 2 months to deliver.
Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you very much.
It is still Area Talk on your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM. Well, we've been able to help you extend the site and take you on that journey with us. There you have it. This is also a call to the permanent secretary, the Rivers State Ministry of Work. If I'm not mistaken, if that designation has not changed, that should be Dr. Austin Ezekiel Hart, please. And to everyone concerned, let's see how we can make do to help the people of these areas. Navigating there yesterday was not easy. At some point, we had to forget that we had shoes on and basically wade through the water.
That's very terrible.
I can imagine what will happen to a lot of people. Rona, check the number of houses that were deserted.
Yeah.
Schools are about to resume.
The other man who was speaking, that he mentioned that some of the residents have abandoned their homes to some other communities to go live with their family members there. But how many people can even have alternative places to live in until the flood is evacuated and the road is, brought back to normal?
So I'm guessing we should not displace all our people because...
And if everyone decides to leave that community, would it still be existing? If everyone decides to run away, then what will happen to the community and the place? To now be an abandoned land forever? Of course not.
Well, we'll get you to be a part of the program this evening. We've been able to actually walk you through our visit to Rumokparali, Rumokwachi, and the Bogoro axis, all in Obiakwa local government area. And we're also sending an appeal to, the chairperson of the LGA to also do the needful in making sure that help comes to these people. You can be a part of Area Talk this evening and contribute to the conversation by calling the number 0810-951-0951. Remember to turn down the volume on your radio set when your call is accepted. And for the WhatsApp portal and also for direct text message, you can send it to the number 0701-933-9962. Let's get to the phone lines. We actually have to start from there. 95.1, good evening.
Yes, good evening.
Good
Peter
evening.
from Oyibo.
You're welcome, Peter.
Yes. Can you see how the whole state people are crying? People are lamenting. Citizens of the state. What is the problem? That the government of this state cannot come to the rescue from Obogoro to Oyibo. Yeah, you know Oyibo. The only road we use, Poultry Road and Great Sand. These roads have been taken over by water. People are suffering. One man country, that is the road. Everybody now. I wish you are in Oyibo to come and see the mess people are passing through. We are not even, what about Umbano Junction there? We have been shot over the years. Nobody is listening. And this is the government that continue to tell us that there is too much money. Too much money from subsidies. Where are
Sorry,
money?
Peter. Sorry.
Where have they kept the money?
All right.
They should bring the money out. Thank you.
Thank you, Peter. Please.
Hello,
Good evening.
Adebayo.
Good evening to you.
Bruna, good evening. This is Chief Solomon.
You're welcome.
On.
Thank you. Runwin, America.
Dearly.
So, you know, this thing we are talking about, we have been crying for this road issue. Before this ring road dualization, there was no flood. There was no flooding. You see, but how comes about during or after during the ring road flood? Everybody begin to experience flood. Is because the drillage, the tunnel was not done with. They didn't follow the ground level for the gutter. Supposing the company follow the ground level, but anyway, the mistake is being made already. Now we are into how the solution to amend. The only amendment now that will solve this flood at Rumokwachi is this big gutter, that big gutter that was abandoned during Amaechi's tenure. They should add it into this ring road agreement. Let that gutter be the primary thing first, because that is the only primary. That is where that is only how the flood is going to stop.
All right.
If they can add it as to their agreement,
okay,
you know, they should award it.
Okay.
So that as they be dualizing it, as they are through with it, you will see that the whole flood in Romokwachi will execute.
All right, thank you.
Without that, no way.
Thank you. Let's go to the next caller. 95.1. Good evening. It's Area Talk.
Hello?
Hello, good evening.
Evening. Can you hear me?
Very well, you're welcome.
Yes, my name is George. I'm from Romewo Odegi in Nemo local government. Yes, I really sympathize with those community, Oboguru, Rumokwachi. I sympathize with them because I carefully listened to your interviews. You people have done well. I think you people have really done well for you to interview those people there. My concern is that we have a state governor, we have River State Ministry of Works, and we have a House of Assembly member, local government chairman, councillors. These people have been crying for years. They are crying. They are crying over to a month. They come to a radio station, they cry. Why can't you people be proactive in listening to the plight of the people? That water is there. It will cause environmental hazard. So many reptiles will be there. Snake will be there. According to one of your person you interviewed, was saying they had the economic hardship of this. I want to call on the State government. I don't know if you people like people to be suffering in this stage. Where are we going to in this stage? When we should call on you people will not hear. But River State is just concerned about rainbow population. We are not talking about rainbow, we are talking about the well-being of the people first. Look at what is happening in Oboguru. Look at what is happening in those places there. I have stayed in that place. That place is a good place. So many millions of people are staying in that place. Why can't they do the needful to listen to the plight of these people? And after they will be politicizing everything. Please, thank you.
Thank you for your thought. Let's go to the next caller, 95.1. Good evening. Good evening to you.
I'm calling from
You're welcome. Let's hear you. All right.
The problem Rivers State will have is not the governor. It's not the governor. It's the owner of the Rivers State. So the young man don't have any other people. He have power. So many Rivers people know they blame the governor. The governor is not the problem. So that's what I have to tell Rivers State.
All right, thank you. While we put up that defense, let's know the number of persons that will be alive to actually testify at the aftermath of the same. Do not forget the WhatsApp portal is also running. You can send a message and a voice note. Some are already running or coming through.
Yeah.
Send it to the number 0701-933-9962. It's still Area Talk on your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening to you.
Ade.
Yes, please.
Good. It's Tony.
You're welcome, Tony.
Yes. And you see what is happening all over? Rivers. Do we have Ministry of Works? Or are they there like that? Before we have PWD, it's people cleaning all the whole drainage before the war and when the war ends. And they come at Umeblu and Loibo from Chokota to Umeblu 1. There is no any road. They just put us on the back. They don't remember Umeblu. And it's all you well at Umeblu from Chokota is feeding all the place we are committing.
Hello, are you there? Let's go to the next caller. Area Talk, good evening.
Good evening.
Yeah, good evening, Area Talk.
Good evening to you.
Yeah, Ifediba is calling from Port Harcourt.
You're welcome.
Area.
All right.
See, I live in a place where this ring road passed. I was living in that place before the construction of the ring road started. Now, the flooding situation in River State was not taken into account at all. I don't even think that the government of River State at any level you take it as a serious matter.
What area were you residing in that you think was also the flood? You know, the ring road was also a contributory factor too.
No, I have told you I live at Rubo.
Okay, you said, oh goodness, what's happening with the connection? Please, if you can, dial up again and we'll get to accommodate your call. We'll take this call and go to what we have on WhatsApp and on Facebook, 95.1.
Yeah, good evening, my brother.
Good evening to you.
Yeah, Emmanuel from Port Harcourt.
Emmanuel, good to have you here.
Yeah, I just want to make a contribution in respect of the state. Yes. The issue where they get it, I don't know. Our councillors are not working. The local government chairman are not working. The allocation being given to them, what are they going to do? They can be used to intervene in that matter. I don't know. They remove subsidy from oil and they are giving them a very big allocation. But you cannot sow anything on the ground. Please, we should go back to them, not upon them. Let them come and see what is happening in their local government. God bless you.
All right, thank you so much for your kind words. That is taken into account. The phone lines are still running, but we'll come back to that.
Let's do a couple of messages. Good evening, Adekunle Adejumo and Rona, my sister. My name is Chinemerem Chiti from Mudugo. Cleaning of the drainage is a good one, but the fundamental issue is what measures are they taking for waste disposal? Because after clearing off the drainage, the people will still dump refuse in the drainage. So to stop this flooding, the council should buy waste disposal vehicles or contract it out where the people will be paying for their refuse to be taken from their homes. I think you guys are doing very well. I'm Chinemerem Chitu from Modugo.
Thank you, Chinemerem.
That's a very valid point also. There's a voice note here.
Good evening, Mr. Day, and your colleague in the studio over there. Let me react to this agitation from Obogo residents concerning this bad roads at Omopara. I think they should channel their protests to the organ top, because this is the same people that are hailing the organ top on the way is making Governor Sims government ungovernable, and they're happy with that. So why disturbing the young man? Look at the budget presented to the House of Assembly. They are there claiming politics over it. Is the man going to sell his father's land? Now to make out money to go on the road? or they don't want him to go and spend money that's not appropriated. So tomorrow they'll begin to call him for his impeachment. I think they are calling on the wrong person rather than calling the Oga that is seeing the affairs of the states. He's governing Abuja and governing here at the same time. So why are they disturbing the young man? Thank you.
I thought you people sang if I did follow. Okay.
Let's see if we have
See,
regular text messages.
when I saw
by
a
the way.
kid almost got lost in that water yesterday, I don't have any concern about who is leading who. I'm concerned about how we can fix this problem.
That's the
We
point.
have one agreement in Rivers State that the ring road construction is a legacy project. So we must see to the concluding phase of that particular one. Okay, Rena, you said we have something?
Yeah, but I think this is an eyewitness report. So
Okay.
just take that when it's time for eyewitness report.
On Facebook, architect Gilbert Uche Nawaneri says the community, Rumuwoke, that blocked the drainage have since been feasting on goats and some drinks since they got the contract to construct the drainage. They have finished eating the money and have opened the blockade yesterday without executing the contract. Had it been someone else that got the job, all hell would have been let loose. Okay. And Legacy Francis says, now us they do ourselves so. Judge has already written a message to us earlier. So we go back to the phone lines to take more of your contribution. And in case you're just joining the program, this is Area Talk on your premium talk radio today, 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people. And this evening, we tend to explore the situation around Rumokwarali, Rumokwachi, and Obogoro axis with the flooding situation that has been witnessed there. And as we also get to have first-hand account from resident of the area. 95.1, good evening.
Yes, sorry, my call dropped.
Okay, good to have you back.
Yes, I have two important factors to let you know as to why the flood in River State, Port Harcourt in particular, has persisted. See, the way the natives sell land without any supervision from government, development of new areas is highly based on what the indigenes want and how they want it in most of these places. And when government wants to construct road, they don't take into cognizance what the flood situation in that particular area is. In Lagos, it's a different thing. There is no provision for canals anywhere in River State since 1999.
Finally?
Canals are large gutters that collect flood groundwater from small gutters, small drainages, and then empty it into a larger creek or this thing.
Okay.
And with that, a larger portion of territory will not suffer flood. That means since 1999 that the so-called democracy returned to River State. How many canal? How many length? 1 kilo, not 1 inch or meter of canal has been constructed. I stand to be corrected. Anywhere, anybody that knows anywhere that canal has been constructed in Port Harcourt should just contradict me in this program. That is the thing. And when construction companies take up these jobs, like Julius Beza is doing on the so-called ring road, they just go and see what people are suffering. The roads, the streets that adjoin this particular roads, particular in Rukok where I live, the road is higher than the street.
Okay.
The flood water from these streets have nowhere to go.
Thank you.
The backsurge is so much that before the middle of the rainy season, the backsurge starts producing flood water, and residents are suffering.
All right.
The last one I have to say is that, my brother, after this rainy season, when this flood is over, you won't hear anything about it again.
Okay.
Residents don't complain.
Thank you. Thank you. Let's go to the next caller. You had quite a latitude to express yourself. Thank you. Appreciate that. And if there's anything we'll do, we'll try to also archive this, because when the raining seasons are over, the problem will still be there, untreated. 95.1. Hello, good evening. Please step away from your radio set. That's the primary objective. Thank you.
I'm calling you from WFM. Michael is my name.
You're welcome, Michael.
Yes, the governor is happily commissioning project in other local government. We are never heard of a single local government. When you do the commission project in people local government, we are going to go to people and I think have to assist them. Thank you.
All right, thank you for your thoughts. Next caller, 95.1. Good evening. Hello, good evening. Okay, let's reestablish that again. Maybe one or two before we wrap it up on this talk for today. 0810-951-0951 is the number to call this evening for your text message and WhatsApp message, including a voice note. Send it to the number 0701-933-9962. We're making a direct appeal to the Ministry of Works in Rivers State and the permanent secretary there, because I can't remember any commissioner occupying that designation as we speak. Let's help the people of Obogoro, Rumokbarali, Rumokwachi. Again, from our first-hand assessment of the situation, if that drainage happens to have gotten the money assigned to it squandered, even when the Harmattan season comes, nothing would change. We even saw some compounds or people's private residence where they had to create a bridge of their own
to help themselves.
Maybe tomorrow we'll also share that on our socials. And please, when we have such situation on our hands, one thing you can do is to go on our socials, Facebook, Today95.1 FM. Go there, share it, tag the appropriate people as well. That's how you get to give them sleepless nights. That's how we get to know that we need to make a desirable change. Your kids, they would not wade through that water, they would swim it. When the schools finally resume, there's somewhere around, is it Rumo CC right now? The school, this government school just in front of there, it's waiting for any other rain that would come for it to be, flooded. And the entrance, it's a no-go area. Not to talk about some private facilities, homes, churches, hospitals. Please, we can be better. We can do the needful to help the people of Rumokwarali, Rumokwachi axis. Whether there's a quarrel, there's a disagreement, there's somebody who is not following someone's right, it is none of Rivers people business. And to the Rivers State House of Assembly, what exactly is happening with the budget? I mean, these are relevant questions. We just sit on it and everybody acts comfortable. Rivers State is gradually turning into what some people are about to make it look like a circus. Get entertained for the wrong reasons. It's in our hand. We take it properly, it succeeds. We take it the other way, she fails. My name is Adekunle Adejumo.
Rona Agbara here in the studio.
Thank you so much. On the other side of the clock, we would bring you the Eyewitness Report segment, where you would also have to call in and share with us development happening in around your area. We hope that in a couple of days, succor would come to the people of Obogoro, Rumokwachi, and Rumokwarali, including those around Ozoba. Keep listening to Today 95.1 FM. Thank you so much for your contribution, and do well to stay above the water. Good evening.
Maybe home is somebody's smile when they look at you for the first time. Maybe home is being a home to something you love and adore with all your heart, and that is what life, friendship, and love are all about. Maybe home is listening to all of your favorite shows on Today 95.1 FM. We create memories, we inspire comfort. We are the voice of the people, and we are home away from home.
If we understood your vibe, your voice, your opinion. Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
The good news is when you would be thinking that we had made an exit, that's when we are actually gaining an entry.
That's when we're just starting.
That's when we are with you.
Always.
Always.
So you always need to be with us too, so that we can have, a great time on here talking and just having you talk right back to us.
Rona, you know what I saw today? If I should, let me
You know
share
you're
with
always
you.
seeing things.
I'm seeing things, so
Try not to see more. Your eyes have witnessed a lot.
I cannot blow my own eyewitness. I always go.
Try to keep your eyes safe too, as you're seeing.
I always
Guard
go
the
with
eyes that see these things.
I go with protective gears. I remember the first time I encountered the words master point, where people would actually gather if there's an emergency or there's a briefing at a work site. You know, I was like, okay, what's about? Maybe this is where angels will descend. So, as we speak, some people are cleaning their solar panels because they have been informed
that's true.
that the rain
It's finally
has
over.
weakened it. So they are cleaning it.
Getting ready for what?
Getting ready for it to charge the batteries properly. And that electricity should come. Some people around, what do you call it now? They are doing that. Some business
How about
owners.
the people now? Okay, people who don't have solar panels now, what would they be doing?
Yes.
They'll be praying for PhD to.
Yes, you have PhD panels.
To give them electricity now that rains is no more.
And if you're not careful, they take you to band A.
And you pay exorbitant.
It's not exorbitant, it's levels.
Okay, well, but you get to pay more than, or maybe you even pay the regular, but the units would not last you enough to even it won't last so much.
It's levels.
So you get more electricity, you pay more.
Okay.
And the band, is there band Z?
Band what?
Z.
Z.
Y, X.
You don't tell me this is somebody's name. Band Z now.
Because some areas are saying, oh, we have enough electricity, but the units don't last. We pay so much, and it starts counting and beeping. Some other areas will say, I wish I was in the band where we have more electricity. Paying for, recharging my prepaid meter will not be a problem. One man's meat
is another man's poison. At the point in this country, if you have steady electricity, right, you'll be scared to share it with the world, because you might be like, if I call radio station now, can't talk, say then they give us light. Then the idea was NEPA go begin take our lights. And then you had this thing about load shedding, where maybe a particular community would have electricity for 4 hours, and then they shift it to the other day. It's just 4 hours, maybe sometimes, but that's been a very long time ago. So this is about some of the things that we have actually noticed, speaking about eyewitness report. And we're also aware that underground, some people, especially the elderly women, if I mention the place, you'd know it. But let me keep it right now because of the, what's the word now? Trust reposed in us to actually get that information. They are planning their own peaceful protest because of the condition of their roads. I've mentioned that roads here. So if you take an educated guess, you might actually find or know exactly what road it is. And here we are. Welcome to River State.
And welcome to Eyewitness Report here on Today 95.1 FM.
Absolutely. Now, let's get to hear what your Eyewitness Report is about. So this is exactly how we would run. We have the WhatsApp portal. On the WhatsApp portal, you can send us a text. You can also send a voice note. If it comes with the accompaniment of a photograph, we would appreciate it. So, 3 layers, right? Now, you can also send a text message, direct text message. The phone number you can use to activate all of these and more is 0701 933 9962. As an elderly man, when I call the number that way, everyone would just say, this is my uncle. Okay. So 0701 933-996. Don't interrupt an elderly man when he's
Which elderly
speaking.
man? You like to act so old? Why do you like to act so old? Are you that old?
I'm old. I celebrated 90 the other day. So look at see the looks on our
So
face.
you're closer to
For those
where
who
you're
are
going.
watching now on YouTube
You're closer
live,
to where you're going than where you're coming from.
No, me, I still have a lot of life ahead
You
of
said
me.
you just completed 90, so maybe in the couple of
It's
next
not.
year you'll
Listen, when I age,
you age.
I don't
backwards.
age towards 6 feet. Right?
You better stop that thing that
I'm
you're doing.
cheating.
Before
I'm
people start
cheating.
thinking that you're one grandfather here in the studio.
My daughter,
Don't
what
mind
you are
him,
doing, I don't like
Don't
it.
mind Daddy.
My daughter, what
Please
you are
call in
doing.
to send your eyewitness report and don't follow what this young man claiming to be old is doing, okay?
Go on YouTube and see my white beards. You can find us on YouTube. Today 95.1
at the
FM.
time we were on area talk.
That should be on the WhatsApp portal.
Yeah, I'm trying to get that one
Go
out
there and
now.
find it.
Okay, I think
So,
I've seen this one.
Let's establish our phone lines. I am already seeing the calls coming through, and if you don't take it, petitions would reel in. The good news is just that a lot of the lawyers that are supposed to handle those petitions, they are on the NBA conference. So call the number 0810 951 0951 0810 951 0951. That's how you get through to us in the studio this evening to share your eyewitness report. And we're taking notes, some that happens to be very significant. We'll do follow-ups on them. 95.1, good evening.
Ade, good evening.
Good evening
Good
to
evening,
you.
welcome.
Thank you. This is Chief Solomon. He said he celebrated 90 years.
Yes, sir.
Don't mind him, oh.
That's an old age with a strong health.
Thank you. You see, these are the people that understand what I'm talking about.
The only old man that have not retired at the age of, I think a government civil servant,
It's
their
60.
retiring age is
65?
65.
Yeah.
And you are still on duty up to this age, 90 years.
That's why I'm in the private sector.
Government have not seen you.
I'm in the private sector now.
Ronald, do you believe him?
I'm telling you that you should not mind him. You're asking if I believe it. Don't mind him, oh.
You're doubting my capacity.
All right. You see, like my eyewitness will report in Obogoro community, we are still pleading for government. This Ministry for Works, what they are doing there, they are trying. They are not doing anything there, in fact. So we are pleading they should add that road to the ring road agreement. You see, so that the thing will be done so fast. You see, so that those flood will stop. If you see the kind of flood we experience in Obogoro, even the school field, that school there, they don't have field anymore. If you see the kind of water there, the water entering the office of the principal. So you can imagine the level of the flood.
I know. Chief Solomon.
So they should come and take it serious. No matter the political crisis or challenge they are facing, they should keep it aside and make sure that they focus to make sure that they rescue people from flood.
Okay.
And moreover, this road will be the road they will use for this campaign period. So they should do something. And it was during this project of Herring Road we lost our town hall. Obogoro don't have town hall anymore.
Oh, okay.
And it's a very shameful something that the whole community doesn't have a town hall.
We wanted to also check in on that town hall, but we had to return because we had so much on our hands to do. Maybe subsequently.
Okay,
but the primary thing has to be tackled, which is of course the livelihoods.
The primary thing is that road. They should try and execute it first.
Okay.
So that's what we want.
Thank you, Chief Solomon. Appreciate that. 95.1. Good evening.
Good evening, Ade.
Good evening, my brother.
Yes, and good evening, the sister in the studio.
Thank you. She's still out for a drink.
Yes, Ade. My name is Engineer Endurance Elioba.
You're welcome.
Known as Sante Mosilema.
All right.
Ade, I'm from Elebrada in the name of our local government.
Okay.
I left my place down to my hustling place. I'm calling you precisely in Thai local government, Korea, precisely.
Okay.
Ade, I want to tell you that yesterday I complained something to you, I think for the second time, keep on counting, about the road linking my community, Elebrada, Ishopo Road. I've been shouting on that road for more than 7 years now, but as God may have it, work is ongoing at that road today, but my community is being sidelined. Please, whosoever that is in charge, I'm using this opportunity to tell you, please, remember the people of my community, Elebrada. Try to help us to connect that road. Now, if I should mention one particular person, the former chief of staff of the former governor, Honorable Emeka Woke.
Okay.
He is from Ishodu, but his maternal home is from Elebrada. Please, sir, I know that there is no smoke without fire. There is no how that road will be constructed in your community without your presence. Please, sir, former chief of staff, Emeka Woke, remember Elebrada people, we are crying. We are in need of that road also. That is for that. Ade, I want to also tell you that I want to call on the attention of the landlords where oil has been found in Emoha local government. They should please. So many oils have been found currently. One is at my community now.
What community is that?
Oil has been found. Elebrada community.
Okay.
Yes, oil and gas has been found in my community as I'm talking to you now.
How recent was that? I didn't catch that news. How recent?
Yes, just recent. Currently, as I'm talking to you now, I'm just put your course and all the rest, and all the rest you will be updated.
Okay.
As I'm talking to you now, and I'm telling you now that we have a base, what we call base, to where the main place the oil was found. The landlords are not among them, but as God may have it, they came to negotiate with the community to look for a way where they would see their pipe. I'm opportune to be one of the landlords where the oil pipe will be laid.
Okay.
Please, I want to call on these communities. I know that nothing like they call it MOU, but if you go currently, you will see what they call PIA.
Yeah, that's the
Please,
Petroleum
this
Industry Act.
Yes, these communities should be very, very careful in calling the company attention. They should come so that an agreement will be reached. And I want to also tell you that there is no how a community will come to begin to hijack negotiation of such with with the company.
All right.
In the absence of the landlord. Such kind of thing has never in anywhere happened. So the company should be very, very careful to make sure that they include the landlords. The landlords, I mean, not the community.
Okay.
2-3 persons may come from the community to hijack and went to negotiate with the community, the company, sorry.
Okay.
But if the landlord is exempted, I don't think that they will progress in such art. Please, I'm telling them, whatever thing the company are doing with each of these communities, Elebrada is involved, Odoha is involved, Abandele is involved, Rumakunde is involved, down to Owakre. The lines pass all through, but my community, as I'm talking to you, oil and gas have been found in my community. As I'm talking to you, I am the chairman, landlord association of my community. If you are in the river state here for the past years, you know that my community is a hot zone. It's a no-go area. But as God may have it today, there is 100%, I can't say 100%. There is 99%.
Thank you.
In my community.
Thank you. I think you've established your point, and we have to give room for others to actually play a role. And to a great extent of what I'm quite aware of when it comes to the patterns and how things work with the PIA, that's the Petroleum Industry Act, of course, has been supported by NUPRC. That's what's the full meaning now? Upstream, downstream Petroleum Regulatory Commission, all of that. So landlords actually have a certain role to play when we talk about the discovery of oil in a particular community. But to that extent, what they do is laying claim to be primarily connected to the land or property to be affected, that will be affected by the operations, because you talked about laying of pipes as we speak. So it is also important that at that point you begin to talk about such things about receivable compensations is applicable, establishments of interest in the said land by the landowners, and participate in community consultations, because it's very, very important. So do not overlook the procedures that have been established and the legal processes, because at some point you definitely have to be talking about HCDTs, your host community development trust. At some point you'll be talking about identification of lands that affected, and also exploration and confirmation, which of course it comes to bear. So take that as an added information for you to run with. Let's take a call here. I'll come back to the messages and then take a break. 95.1.
Good evening.
Good evening to you.
Yes, my name is George, calling from Romewo Odegni.
George, welcome.
Yes, I think the last person that spoke is from my axis, and can you hear me?
Yes, please go on. Go on.
Yeah, the last person that just spoke is from my axis, is from my MOA local government area. I think the same thing is applicable to my own community, which is Romewo community. And people that is handling this pipeline and oil within the MOA axis, it is called Global Starling. And based on the activities that we are seeing with Global Starling, I think this company want to create crisis in communities in MOA local government area, because you can see a situation where people will give, they're just like when they fund oil in my community, Romewo community, they came with a lot of distraction. They came with a lot of hijacking. I just want to give the guy expo. They came with a lot of things, because what they will do is, these people are doing is that they will go to the community, they will buy the most influential person on it. And that is what they are doing in my community as I'm talking to you. An oil company in the rig, they are paying people 60,000 naira. Community workers working in my own place, 60,000 naira, 80,000 naira per month. That is how wicked that company is. And I want to tell the local government chairman that all this thing is just happening in MOA local government area. They are at Bandele, they are at Rumodogo, they are at Romewo community, they are now in Obakre, they are Elebrada, they are everywhere. What they are doing in that place in MOA local government is totally unbearable. Okay. What they will do is that, I'm telling you, what they will do, that they will go and buy some influential people in the community. When you talk, they will tell you that you don't have any right to talk. Since then, that community came to Romewo community, we have never one day benefited anything from that community. They even neglect the community. Right. When you talk, what they will do is that they will bring military to militarize everybody, to militarize a compound there. So okay. I think that it is right time for the local government chairman, the House of Assembly, to even look into this activity of global starling in MOA local government. Because these people will bring crisis.
Thank you.
In those
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. By principle, of course, and what common sense would dictate, once you're on radio, the moment you call a name of a brand or a company in association with something, you begin to raise heavy legal perspectives to it. So we're very careful. To that extent, we also have to do some background checks, and where you're available to supply the same, we'll take it on board. So while you want to add the grievances, please, thread carefully to help us serve you better. That's one. Secondly, I understand the idea behind the whole thing of divide and rule and conquering and all of that, but the PIA was established to actually solve some of these problems. If proper consultations and follow-up are done without necessarily saying they've sidelined us and they've done all of those things, I think we can actually circumvent some of these troubles. One more call, and then we hit the road for the first break on the program this evening. Hello, good evening. Welcome to the Eyewitness Report segment. Okay, I actually attempted to take 1, 2, 3, and the moment I say yes, they just drop. So I don't know what's going on. Who is behind? Who is holding that mast? Leave that place.
Okay, let's just take this one.
Leave that place right now.
Hello, good evening.
Hello.
Good evening. Okay, I knew baby was on board. 95.1.
Good evening.
Good evening to you.
Thank you. My name is Sunday. Call from Takotia.
Welcome, Sunday. What's your eyewitness report?
Rumowa precisely. Please, it's concerning this our runabout, this ring road, as the name may be. I don't know where they will channel the water to. Like now, I hear that the scanner, they will buy how many plot of land. How many plot of land will contain all this water from
Wait,
market?
My brother, please, Cherenu, where's your community located?
It's Rumowa.
Rumowa, where is
it? Eneka,
Okay, Eneka.
Once you reach NSPC runabout.
I know, I've been there. I don't swim my own.
Okay. So you see the road there. I don't know where they will channel the water to. They are reversing the water to inside the community. So please, they should cross-check their plan again.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Everything seems to be forming a convergence with somebody who had mentioned and say proper planning was not done. Even at in our assessment of the Rumukwachi situation, there was also that clear description of highlands, two highlands, and then a particular spot caught in between happening to be the lower version with the water getting to, saturate around that area. Please, let water not take away the future generation. I beg you. Because we know how to forget things in this state. Moments is dry season now. So thank God we don't pass them.
When it gets to that point, everyone forgets the fact that we were actually planning to channel the water to the river so we can have clear roads. Do not forget that the rainy season is constant. It will still come again.
It will come. And this time around, we seem to be experiencing some of what the likes of Donald Trump would not agree to, climate change. The glaciers are melting consistently. The climate shifting is happening. You have water level rising. And when there's a little rain, you just wonder where the weather comes from. Have you ever been in that instance where you're not indoors, you're actually seeing the level of water that is coming, but when you step outside, you begin to ask yourself, this small rain will just fall.
Yeah, why is everywhere like that?
That phenomenon is happening in River State. So at this point, we'll go on a break. When we return, we'll have just about a couple of minutes, say about 10, to accommodate more of your eyewitness report. So if you've not been able to participate and you have a thing or two to actually share with us, this is where you do that. And of course, where we also have the luxury to give you explainers on certain things that you may not understand and you've brought in as eyewitness report, we'll gladly do it. If we needed to reach out to the appropriate authorities, we'll do so. So do not forget, you can actually send us a message on WhatsApp or a text message to the number 0701 933 9962. And for calls, we simply have 0810 951 0951. This is your premium talk radio today, 95.1 FM. Adekunle Adejuma and Rona Agbara right here, taking you through the Eyewitness Report segment. Do stay with us.
Stay informed, stay ahead. Tune in to Today 95.1 FM for the latest news and exciting sports updates. Your trusted source for everything you need to know. Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiako.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
Wake up to today's quest, where breakfast on the radio is full course. We start with some motivation to ignite the spark in you for a great day. Then a full interactive sports show on Sport Attack 6:30 a.m. Unbeatable and concise news reports on the world news at 7 a.m. And our newspaper review segment now 7:30 a.m. Oh yes, 7:30 a.m. The scoops and the commentaries with my esteemed panelists. Today's quest, 6 a.m. to 11 a.m. on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. Miss it, you miss out.
Education never ends, and we believe it starts even way earlier than most of us think. On Andre Gorgie, every Tuesday, 1 to 2 p.m., we unravel these various building blocks and its challenges that make you and I better versions of ourselves. Andre Gorgie on Today 95.1 FM.
Get ready to feel the rhythm, the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music. This is high life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melodies. There was a sound that told our stories, a rhythm that made our fathers dance and our mothers smile. Welcome to The Thrill, a musical journey through time where legends live on and new stars shine. Join us from Mondays to Thursdays, 9 p.m. on Today 95.1 FM for the ultimate high life musical show. Don't just listen, feel the music. High life lives here.
Africa's life. Africa's life. Africa's life.
What if the internet had a voice? What if we knew exactly what you love to listen to? What if we understood your vibe, your voice, your opinion? Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
That song that says, "Don't worry, be happy."
Yeah, it's important that, because left for the world, you'd always have things that will make you worry. There would always be things that will cause you to worry. So
I heard someone say nature actually created problems for humans so that they would not have much time to think about how to become God themselves. Why they are busy solving those problems.
their issues. Really. So if there are no issues to solve, they would use the time to think about how to become
And then
the immortal.
the mind may become the real devil's workshop.
But issues that we can handle should be the only issues we see.
I agree. Thank you for actually
Thank you for
staying there.
sticking with us. We
Yes.
appreciate you.
We've not changed. We remain the voice of the people.
It's still 95.1 FM.
And Rona would prefer I add a premium talk radio. So do well to let's utilize the next couple of minutes. We have about 10 to actually take you through as we listen to what you have to say on the Eyewitness Report segment. Rona Agbara and Adekunle Adejimo right here to take your call. Do not forget the WhatsApp portal is also available. Send us a message or a voice note using the number 0701-933-9962. For calls, direct calls, you can call the number 0810-951-0951. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, Adi.
Good evening to you.
Good evening.
God bless you. Aruna Agbara, good evening.
Good evening. Welcome.
Yes, God bless you. My name remains Serene Samson. I'm calling from the city of Abua Udua in Emago Kubo clan. I want to carry you to... You're with me?
Very well.
God bless you. Our flyovers, because I keep reminding people this is the treasure base of a great nation and the garden city. And those flyovers are most people are critical infrastructure when it comes to the states, in that much you're driving in our roads. And I keep saying it that I don't like the situation of our flyovers, the way I'm seeing our flyovers. I keep shouting, but it's as if nobody wants to listen to me. Do you think, Ade, I am happy seeing our flyovers on darkness? Ade, go across our flyover this night. See what is happening. You want to talk of the Rumala own? Go there this night. You can't cross. You'll be scared of crossing the flyover in most of those critical environments. You'll be scared of walking across those environments in our own state, which is not welcome. That is why I keep crying for the state government to put lights under those our flyovers. You can imagine the one that Fubara, our governor, just built at close to Uyibo there. Go see what is going on under those flyovers. And the why. Why are we demarcating these dates? Let's on those lights so that we will know those. Once that light is on, most people under those flyovers, they will be scared of staying under those flyovers.
Okay.
Are they? The light of Okwere Road, what is happening? Why are we doing all this? Is it because the state budget is not being signed or is not being passed that you are doing this state? We should respect River State for once. What is really going on in this state? Critical road like Okwere Road, we'll keep it up.
Samson? Oh my goodness.
Hello.
The network young team off there.
Well, got his thoughts, his report, of course.
Your Premium Talk Radio, good evening. Good evening to you. You're welcome.
Yes, please.
Yes, we
Very
can
well.
hear you, but I have an observation. Are you okay? It's difficult to actually get clearly your message.
Okay.
Okay, it's better
Yes,
now.
My name is calling from Port Harcourt.
You're welcome. Please go ahead and share.
My brother, do you know that any community that don't have head as a paramount ruler, that community, something is wrong. That is why we keep on shouting, so that in case tomorrow I don't pray for doom. In case eventually anything happens, they should know that somebody called Marvin has been calling, complaining about a community called Upoko in Kana, local government. That community don't have paramount ruler as big as that community. You know that community has produced so many allies in the political circle in River State. But as I'm talking to you, everybody, they are just keeping quiet. They don't want to know the root cause of why Upoko don't have paramount ruler. So that if we have any issue, we can go to a paramount ruler. Those days were growing up, that is how it was. And complain before you take it to police station. But now, the community is just being left in the hands of non-state actors. And all those who are matters are just in Port Harcourt and various areas enjoying themselves. But they forgot that Upoko is their village. At the end of the day, everybody will find their way to Upoko. So I'm calling all good sons and daughters of Upoko to look into this matter that I keep on raising every day. I don't plan to blackmail anybody, but I'm talking of my community. You're supposed to have a paramount ruler, whatever be the issue. Let's iron it out.
Okay.
Thank you very much, my brothers.
Thank you. I agree with him because when the development comes, by that time they want to sideline some people. 95.1, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening to you, my brother.
I am Amefili calling from Eche.
Amefili, you're welcome. How is your part of Eche?
We are fine. We thank God for today.
Wonderful.
Please, my brother, I would like to take some of your time to express something. Please, just hear me out.
All right.
You see, in Eche, can you hear me?
Yes, please go on.
All right. In Eche, in the wars, there's a place called War 2 in Eche. My brother, if you visit that place, you will ask yourself, is this place called River State? The roads are bad, and all around the clan, also the clan entirely. The War 2 especially is nothing to write home about. The roads are fucking bad, even the feeder roads that connect from...
Hello, are you with me, my brother?
Yes.
Okay, please. Radio is very sensitive for many reasons, and we've not even arrived safe harbor. Even when we do, it's not advisable. So please, the F, the S words, they're all prohibited. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right. So, we urgently, I agree to the local government chairman, the honorable local government chairman, Honorable Chiman Joko. Please, remember Ozozo clan, War 2 precisely. The honorable representing War 2, Honorable Cynthia, I urge you, please, do something. The road to your home, our place, is nothing to write home about. This is the rainy season, and even it's not even drivable. We can't drive on it. Even the motorcycle will drive on it. It's not even movable. The roads are ups and down, and it has one of the most one palm oil production company within that place. And if you ask the companies to come and maintain the roads, they tell you that they are agro companies, that they don't work roads, they only maintain, and there's a feeder road there.
Okay.
So the feeder road is left for the federal government to work. For how long shall we suffer this? That road connects Owerri, Imo State to Abia State, across Okenyi, Mba, and the Honorable Government Chairman has been grading the part of the Okenyi, Mba road.
All right.
It's still the same
Finally,
so
please.
finally, I also urge the Honorable Local Government Chairman to also remember us in the life issue that he has been, God has been using him to bless the people, because our own came from Ikuru Local Government.
Thank you. The signals have been given. 95.1.
Yeah, good evening.
Good evening to you. Yes, please.
This is Woman Battalion calling from Element.
You're welcome. Can you please help us do this in 1 minute? One man battalion, okay?
My eyewitness report. Can you hear me?
Yes, please, go on.
Though I'm not from River State.
Okay.
But this thing is a really big concern to me. This, what is it called? Fruit garden.
Fruit garden, the
Are you
one...
hearing me?
Yes, we can hear you. The same fruit garden that we know.
Huh?
The same fruit garden that we know, right?
Sorry?
Fruit garden, the one by, what do you call it now? GRA?
Fruit garden, the one at D-Line.
D-Line, okay, yeah, D-Line.
That place is smelling. Why? And why people used to come there to buy things, different calibers of people used to come there to, and that place is smelling. Doesn't mean there is no alternative to that smell. Doesn't mean there is no way they can just find a way to stop that thing that is smelling, those bin and all those things making that place to smell. Is there no way they can stop it?
All right.
In a city like this? I don't know. I beg.
Okay. Thank you.
All right, thank you.
Let's take some messages.
Let's take this message before we wrap up. Good evening, Professor Ade and my beautiful sister Rona. My name is Miriam Chitu from Umodogo. Umodogo community in Nemoha local government area of River State, no community health center, no okay, I think I've taken this message before, so I'll just take the part where you didn't send earlier. It says, please, we are calling on the right authorities, the River State government, local government and leaders, NGOs and well-meaning individuals to urgently come to the aid of Umodogo people. Our healthcare centers need renovation, equipment, drugs, and proper support, while our modern Ahia Okoro market also deserves urgent attention to improve agricultural products. The people of Umodogo deserve better. A healthy and safe community is the foundation of development. Please hear our cry and act now. Also, the poor condition of Umbu Ogizi Road is not accessible, accessible at all. Please let the relevant authorities do the needful. Chinimem Chitu. There's another voice. Okay. Eyewitness report. Adekule and Rona. My eyewitness report is on the precarious state of Umwebule, Ikwerengwo, Chokota, Igboiche Road. This road, if repaired, would go to an extraordinary extent, enhance economic activities, and citizens' standard of living would be improved significantly. John Nwagogo.
Okay, thank you so much. And this is where we get to draw the curtains. So appreciate you for your time. But do not move an inch because we have so much more packed up on the other side of the clock when we come through with the three. My name is Adekunle Adejumo.
My name is Rona Agbara.
Good evening and thank you for your time. Keep listening to Today 95.1 FM.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot.
Many thanks for always staying with us on Global Sports Update. Yesterday, I made a promise that James Olumide Akombi, or call him Olumide Akombi James, will be joining us once again to talk about Nigerian sport and so much more. My name is Godwin Enak, and we'll take a break and we'll be back in a jiffy. Welcome back. Thanks for staying with us. Olumide, I'm grateful that you kept your shirt.
Yeah, I always keep my promises.
Someone was going to take your jersey number.
That's why it's unique. 25.
25.
Yeah.
The league kickstarts in a few hours from 72 hours from now. The Nigerian Premier Football League will be kickstarting. 20 football club sides, 13 belonging to governors, and 7 the private individuals are owning this club side. The first time is happening. Are you happy that the difference between a government club and a club that is owned by individuals will change the narrative of how football should be played or administered in our country?
I believe it's a good process. If you look at 7 teams of 20 are privately owned, that means they have a good representation when it comes to the league itself. I mean, administratively, you can talk about also the football that is being played, because some of these teams, if you look at what they have put into development in terms of player profile and how these clubs are being, I mean, you can talk about Sporting Lagos, you can talk about Inter Lagos. These are 2 teams that we've seen them in the last 2 seasons, what they have done in terms of growth and development. Player, like I said, player profile. So I'm excited that you have 7 of them. You never can tell. Maybe next season from 7, it will just get into 10. And once it gets to 10, that's a 50-50. And it's also a wake-up call. I think that the government clubs are beginning to fade away. I mean, you don't because you don't understand how a lot of them are losing steam. They are losing steam. In time past, 10 years ago, if you had said to me that we'll get to this level where you have as much as 7 of privately run clubs in the MPFL, I'll tell you, no, you don't know what you are saying. Maybe we can only have 1 or 2. But now we can see, and that is a good testament to development also at the grassroots level. It also shows that there are a lot of people, individuals, who have shown more interest also in developing Nigerian football from their own, in their own way, how to just, get players together and see how, our football can move to the next level.
Olumide wants our football to move to the next level. Now, these are the 20 club sides that will be competing in this year's Nigerian Premier Football League. Abia Warriors is owned by government. And I do know that the chairman is someone who has seen it all, a former coach, John Obu. He is the chairman of the club. And the coach of the team is Imama Amakpa Kabo. And the goalkeeper's trainer is our own Ike Shuru. What do you think about Abia Warriors?
Well, for Abia Warriors, last season they were very good. Pushed a couple of the traditional teams. the likes of Rivers, Rangers, um, they really push them. And I think that's a good setting also. Ikeshurumu, goalkeeper, trainer. You look at the manager also. I mean, that's a veteran talking about a well-traveled manager in the league. So, I mean, I think that going into next season, they look like a potential continental team.
Potential continental team. We have Enugu Rangers, champions.
Yeah, for Rangers, Fidelis Ididechukwu and Rangers, I mean, second, they've won the league twice in the last 3 seasons. He's one of the reasons, based on his coaching acumen, what he's been able to do. That's why he's also having a job at the national team level. We know that during the break, talking about the summer break, at the end of the season, he's also traveled to, for a refresher course. That's a man who is on a roll. That means he's not also comfortable with where he is. He wants to do more. And we know him. He doesn't just talk. That's a man that walks the talk. So I expect Rangers to also still contend next season.
Rangers to contend next season. Rivers United.
For Rivers United and Finidi George has steadied that side. He showed why they trusted in someone like him. We know his football profile, how he played the game to the highest level in Europe. He's engaged and he's gotten a couple of certification also, not just in Nigeria but out there, and we have seen that input in Rivers United. I expect them to also still be in the top 3 next season.
Let's talk about other games. I mean, like I said, football has become a cancer. Can we discuss other issues? Let's start with basketball. The girls are playing. It's the first phase of women basketball in Nigeria. We have 2 phases. The first phase, the second phase, and the last phase happens in Lagos, where the girls will gather for what they call the Super 8, where the champion will emerge. What do you think about what we saw in Lagos in the last 7 days of the
Yeah, I think that for women basketball in Nigeria, it's a very, very is encouraging that you have the league up and running to start with. Can we do better? Yes, we can. You look at the talent across board. There are a lot of them who are very talented. You look at First Bank, you look at teams like Dolphins, you look at teams like the MFM basketball women team. I mean, we when you watch them across board, you will see that yes, there is a lot that is happening in terms of talent, in terms of structure, in terms of what they are trying to achieve. But we can do a lot much more better than we are doing. I like the fact that they've also divided the league the way it's being played now, where you don't, unlike if we talk about football now, this is a format that sometimes I feel that maybe can also work with football, but hey, that's another conversation altogether. But for women team, I like to see more of them maybe at the national team level, because I think some of them are that talented to be at that level, but maybe media publicity is not also much. So some of these girls are not known, but we know how many of them get to travel week in, week out, season in, season out. Some of them even go to neighboring countries. That's how good they are. And for the ones that are really, really very young, you see them get scholarship into the US, and they just continue their career from there.
Olumide just said to you that we have the Atlantic Conference, that's the southern part of Nigeria, where MFM, the Mountain of Fire Miracles Ministries women basketball team, back-to-back champions of the league in Nigeria, finished the first phase undefeated with a 7-0 record after defeating First Bank on Saturday by 62 to 37, which was a blowout. In the Savannah Conference, held in Refit Feed in Jos, featuring strong runs from teams like Nigerian Customs and Asos Sky Queens. This is the first phase. The 16 teams again will move to the next round. And after that, 4 from the north, 4 from the south will come and play in Lagos, where a champion will be determined. The 2 finalists, first and second, will be representing Nigeria on the continent of Africa. That is it for the game of basketball in our country. We also saw Koinsola perform so well. Wow, what a superstar we have in our hands.
Yeah, at the Diamond League, I mean, he was good. He was just 10 seconds short of the record he set the previous time. And I think that for him, yes, he's a growing star. We've listened to the likes of Olushoji Fashuba, talk about him, wax very lyrical about how good he is. And it's not just waxing lyrical about him. The man is really, really good. He's quick, he's fast, he's got everything he requires, to get to the next phase. I saw him. Yeah, he finished fourth this time around, but hey, like I said, he was just 10 seconds short, of equaling the record he already set before now. I'm excited that we have a new star, around the block.
A new Olusoji Fashiba is right there. I don't know if I would say disappointing at the Commonwealth Games, but again, it's a young boy. The future ahead of him looks very, very bright.
Yeah.
Olumide, as we go, let's talk about beach volleyball. Nigeria's beach volleyball team defeated Morocco to officially book their ticket to the Los Angeles Olympics in 2028. The first time. History made.
Yeah, history made. And I'm excited about the beach team. We know them too. They've been consistent, even though they don't have, like you said earlier, football has become a cancer. So other sports, don't get a lot of mention. You can talk about cricket. You can talk about tennis. You can talk about even if you can talk about some of these athletes, like we have spoken about Koinsola Ajayi. But for the beach guys, I'm excited. Los Angeles is on, is real. We may not qualify for the next female World Cup in Brazil, but there are the under 20. Look at them. Next month, in a couple of days, they are going to be out there. I'm talking about the female team representing Nigeria. So other sports are doing well. It's not all bad when it comes to Nigerian sports, like we have seen in recent times. So I'm excited about them. I hope they will get adequate preparation, get the brightest and the fittest to go and compete globally, because now this is no longer a national or continental stage. This is global now, so you have to be ready to get to the Olympics. And I'm sure a couple of these players are also excited to represent their nation finally, first time at the Olympics.
We have to go. Time is never our friend. We've gone around all sporting events that happened, let's say, in the last couple of weeks or days, precisely. Precisely. Okay. I know that people are talking about intervention, whatever, Nigerian football, and what have you. I've seen enough of Nigerian football. People coming and going. Remember, we chased out Ibrahim Galadima. We chased Sani Lulu, President of Nigerian Football Federation. We chased Megari out of that place. Amaju Pinnick wanted to do a top 10. Naposhua. Now is Guso. No one is looking at the fundamentals, the challenges in our football. A nation, 36 states and Abuja, no one training facility for players to play. 36 states and Abuja, provided by the federal government. If you want to find out what the problem of Nigerian football, Nigerian sports, not East now, please go to the National Stadium in Lagos. Go to the National Stadium in Abuja. Visit Bauchi. Go to Kaduna. Come to Ibadan. Then come back and let's have a discussion. Everyone want to win at all costs. Want to start climbing the house from the roof. It doesn't work that way. No process at all. It is wuru-wuru to the answer. Let us just win. I've said over the years that Nigeria, all our successes in sports were what? Accidental. We don't plan. It just happens. Everybody, you want to wake up on a Monday and you win on Tuesday. That's why I always say, may God continue to bless Nigeria.
Yeah, may God continue to bless Nigeria as we also do what is right, because it's proper for you to do the right things. That's the only way you achieve results.
Government, leave our sport alone. Government, play your role. Provide infrastructure. We don't have any right now. Provide enabling environment. We don't have right now. We're not talking about paying players $10,000. Is it $10,000? Yeah, $10,000. And the Super Falcons win, you give them $100,000. That is not what they do over the world. All over. That's not what they do all over the world. Seed money is very important. Give them something to start with. My name is Godwin A. Nakana. We'll see you again tomorrow on behalf of the crew.
Yeah, I'm excited to be here once again, and I hope to do this again with you in the days ahead.
Keep praying for Nigeria. God bless Nigeria.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Looking to grow your business?
Ready to elevate your brand and reach the right audience? This is your moment to take your brand to the next level with Today 95.1 FM.
Your trusted voice, reaching thousands of listeners every single day.
From startups to established brands, we create powerful advertising solutions that boost your visibility and drive real growth.
Our affordable advertising packages are designed to give your business maximum visibility and real results.
Don't just advertise where people are listening.
Call us today on 0818-389-2850 or visit our station to book your slot now at Today FM Drive off East West Road, Obiapo.
Today FM 95.1.
Your voice, your market, your success.
Get ready to feel the rhythm, the groove, and the true vibes of Africa. This is not just music. This is high life. From the legends to the latest, we're bringing you the best of palm wine grooves, jazzy horns, and soul-stirring melodies. There was a sound that told our stories, a rhythm that made our fathers dance and our mothers smile. Welcome to The Thrill, a musical journey through time where legends live on and new stars shine. Join us from Mondays to Thursdays, 9 p.m. on Today 95.1 FM for the ultimate high life musical show. Don't just listen, feel the music. High life lives here.
African style.
Ignite the vibe. Stay locked. Today 95.1 FM. Radio on the go.
Uh, Welcome to the Thrill on Today 95.1 FM, the very premium talk radio, voice of the people. Which other name can I use right at this point?
Okay, let's see.
Everything talk.
Everything talk. We've
Great
done premium talk.
conversations. Exactly, great conversations. Where you get chances to give opinions and react to matters.
You've not done everything Ade and Rona in the evening.
Eh.
Yes, it's part of the
Yeah,
slogan.
your host for today's Connect. Weekdays. My name is Rona Agbara.
And I am Adekunle Adejimo, second on the motion that we should definitely go ahead and thrill you.
And we're going to be thrilling you this evening. The matter of discourse is something that, it reminds me of a movie I saw earlier this year or last year, I think, but I can't really tell. But there's a movie called Baby Farm. I saw that movie on one of these streaming platforms, and this topic is related somewhat to that Baby Farm because that movie highlighted the dangers, the behind the scene things that happens, the deceits that involves baby factories. First off, there should not even be a thing like baby factories. With everything being equal, what are baby factories? Do you mean that there are factories where babies are produced? Yes, literally. That's what baby factories are. A place where they produce babies like you would produce pure water, sachet water, bottled water in a factory, and they do it as business. It's transactional. People come in. Some of these people go willingly, but there are also people, most part of it, people who are involved in the reproduction or reproducing of these babies that they do in the factory. Most of them are lured into it, deceived into it, cajoled into it, and then it just happens that they find themselves in such a situation or a state, and some of them don't know how to get out of it. It's a very crazy space to be in. So the topic is about a baby factory, somewhat in Ogun State. But thankfully, the police already invaded the factory and arrested some suspects and rescued some young girls and women who are the reproduction machine. Yeah, for lack of a better word, they are the ones doing the reproduction for these people operating the baby factory. And it's not news actually, because the fact that this happened in Ogun State does not mean that's the only place these people operate or it functions. Even here in River State, there may be places where you don't even know that that's what they do there, in maybe an apartment or a house. Yeah, and some of these people even disguise the place where they do their stuff to be maybe delivery center, maternity center, or something, just to take people's eyes off it. But in all, we know that it's a crime. It's a terrible thing. It's man's inhumanity to man. A human being should not be used as a production tool for business, let alone bringing life into this world. And they are using you to produce it. And some of them are not even properly taken care of. It's the different thing when it's surrogacy, when you willingly want to carry people's children or someone's child, and you're doing it with your eyes opened. You are not deceived into it. You know the terms and conditions, and you willingly agree to it. I mean, people do surrogacy, but baby factory thing, and the women and girls who are used to produce, they don't go into it willingly. And it's not the surrogacy thing that they do. They are used, they are abused, they are exploited, actually, for some other people's gain. But thankfully, the one that happened in Ogun State or was discovered, the people have been arrested, the girls have been rescued, pregnant girls and women. So they have people who impregnate these children. Okay, let's not say children, but they have men who are the sperm bank. Yes, they have men who are the sperm bank who impregnate the girls and the women that they put to bed, and they sell off these children and make money off it. Repeated cycle, rinse and repeat over and over and over again. It's crazy. So just read through it, and then I and Ade will just talk a little about it. And of course, we'll do a highlight break as we usually do. And then much later, we'll have you join in the conversation because what do you think about Baby Factory? Baby Factory is the way we have biscuit factories, water factories, and people decide to do that as a means of survival, business, business venture, entrepreneurship. I don't know what to qualify or classify it, but let's just read through it and see how that happened, how the police invaded that factory, how the people were arrested, the suspect, how the girls and women were rescued, and what led to, how they got information about that one. Just stay with us on this conversation. Now, operatives of the Ogun State Police Command have dismantled an alleged baby factory in the Mowe area of the state, rescuing 2 pregnant women and 4 children. Okay. The command also said it arrested 6 suspects in connection with the incident. So, probably 6 persons operating the factory, having people recruit young girls and women into it. The command's public relations officer, DSP Oluseyi Babasheyi, disclosed this in a statement released on Tuesday. Basheyi said the operation was carried out at about 8 a.m. on Monday, August 24th, 2026, at Toluwashe Street, Abarin Village, via Barimole Mowe, following sustained intelligence on alleged human trafficking and illegal adoption activities at the facility. So they even do adoption procedures, but of course illegally. They do it, but the cut corners, backyard thing, they bypass all the normal protocols and processes that you would go through if you were to adopt a child legally. They do all of those backyard cut corners thing. They also involve in trafficking. So some of these girls, maybe after producing children for the owners or the operators, they traffic them to some other place to go do manual jobs, menial jobs actually, or go into prostitution. So it's a whole it's a whole network at this point. It's a full circle, right? According to Babasheyi, the suspect arrested were Florence, Glory Egbona. I'm not going to go into all the details of the names, but women and boys, men, some 58-year-old, 63, 40, 35, 39. These are really mature adults, operating the factory. The PAPRO noted that further intelligence-led operations took police operatives to a hospital within the Moe axis where another alleged victim, Blessing Bryce Effiong, 26-year-old, had reportedly given birth to a baby born on August 20. Babasheyi said the woman was found receiving medical treatment at the hospital, but the whereabouts of her newborn could not be established. Some of these things that we see in movies and say it's just movies, it's real life issues that some of these people, bring into, use as art. And
just, a reenactment of the things that happen in the larger society.
Of course.
I mean, what is very common with these people is, that thing about human trafficking. It's a two-way traffic. It can happen within and externally. So there is the intra-human trafficking, and there's the one that is cross-border. So for such here, they can even go to the extent of recruiting young ladies from the village. Most times, the ladies are victims. In most cases, they recruit them and promise them a better life, and by the time they get here, they find out that it was a whole pack of deception just to introduce them into something that they are not. And you get to subject them to one madam or somebody, a group of people who threaten them that if they ever leave, something will happen to them. So there's even a voodoo side.
Yeah, some of them take oaths
where they use juju.
You swear
and then
to it that you can't.
These people become
otherwise.
they become bound to a certain oath that they never had prepared for. There are also some other sect of persons who kidnap people to join them. Most times for the men, like you said, who serve as spend bank, they're not coerced, they're not forced, they are contractual basis.
So they are paid to do this
exactly
job.
So there's a lot of complexity to this particular matter, and I think it's something that we have to treat as a people. That is why whenever I see and read that the likes of NAPTIP involved with the prohibition of trafficking in persons have actually recorded some success. It gives me a certain level of joy and relief.
And that's why I said, thankfully, that the police already invaded this factory. So one down, many more to go. But then, I mean, many more to still go down. And it's a good thing that this one was discovered. And so it will also serve as a little, it will just shake up a little in Ogun State. Other people who may be part of this channel or whatever it is that they do in this factory, in Codewood, they'll get scared. I mean, if 6 persons have been arrested, of course it will lead to other persons who have not been arrested yet to get arrested. They would have to start mentioning others who are involved in the factory operation. All right, going forward now, talked about a girl who was discovered in the hospital. She had just put to bed, but she was receiving treatment. I mean, just gave birth, a pregnant lady just gave birth, and she's receiving treatment as someone who just gave birth. But the child was nowhere to be found. Of course, the operators of the factory already must have done whatever it is they want to do with the child, because babies are their products. That's what they use as the products for their business. So they probably may have maybe sold off the child, or someone adopted the child illegally, or done whatever it is that they do with these innocent children. Babashe said the woman was found receiving medical treatment at the hospital, but the whereabouts of the newborn could not be established. The whereabouts of the newborn could not be accounted for, prompting the arrest of attending nurse in locating the infant, the statement said. The command said the case was being transferred to the State Criminal Investigation Department, Elerenwa Biokuta, for further investigation. The spokesman said investigators would work to establish the full extent of the alleged syndicate's activities, locate the missing newborn, and ensure the prosecution of any suspect found culpable. That's just one of the many children. Of course, they've been operating before they were found out. So they must have done a lot of adoptions, a lot of selling of children, a lot of contracts with these men who come in to impregnate the girls that they have camped in whatever apartment or house or building that they use for their heinous operations. Reacting to the Commissioner of Police in the state, Bode Olajuni commended the officers involved in the operation and reaffirmed the command's commitment tackling human trafficking, child trading, and other forms of violent crime. The CP further urges residents to remain vigilant, continue to support the police by providing timely and credible information, assuring them that the command will sustain intelligence-led policing to ensure the safety and protection of all citizens, he said. Operators of Nigerian Security and Civil Service Corps Command also in Lagos State, also one of these baby factories was also invaded. They busted a baby factory in Okuju, Ilado, Badagry area of Lagos State. In operation, operatives rescued 18 pregnant women in Lagos State, in Badagry. And that's why I said the fact that this one happened in Ogun State does not mean that's the only place it happens. This thing happens in different strategic places. They have a network in different states and
parts. The saying that we have in local parents that now would and catch, name be thief. The accomplices so much. As long as there's a market for any commodity, you tend to see people who will go down this way. And sometimes I wonder why, some people would intend to risk their lives this much, including the buyers and the sellers.
Knowing fully well that what you're doing is
illegal.
You could be caught
and
anytime.
You have other legal means
to acquire, to get what
you want. But we have so much being.
Oh, you're trying to cut costs. Oh, if you go through this, because some of these people who adopt children from these baby factories, they would probably not pay as much, or the process.
It's not a matter of cost. It's a matter of shame to some people, because some couples may actually be having issues with reproduction and all of that. So they want that situation where you're not able to say, somebody would now identify you from the crowd and say, this person came to our orphanage to adopt this baby. So the claim of it belongs to them naturally, or they were the biological parents and all of that doesn't actually stick. So they'll prefer to go through a route.
Yeah, that's more secretive.
That tomorrow they would then come and say, God gave us this baby and all of that. Maybe after staying for some time away, and then they get to deceive
some of them
everyone.
Will travel places and come back with a newborn baby.
These are some of the tricks that they play. So It's really an unfortunate thing.
And the thing is, as long as these people keep getting patronages from people,
the business would only blossom.
It will keep moving and improving. The business will keep improving because they would always have clients who would prefer to go to baby factories to get babies.
I mean, God is really patient because if the operation of God is that of men, seeing that these people are actually going to do that to his own children, he would have repurposed them.
And then the young girls who go into it, I do not want to think that a girl would willingly walk into a place like this. Please. Hold on, walk into a place like that and allow herself to be used as a baby producing machine for how long?
Do you know in River
cannot
State?
Even get out of it after getting
Let me
into
not
it.
take you far. In River State, Diobu, just for the Upton time. In that area, you had an open market for baby factories. As far back as 2013 or 2011 or thereabout, if I'm not mistaken, there was the constant bursting of baby factories in these states. And you have young girls who say something like, I know so then send my Pekin for 300,000 naira. Then 1 million
because of
naira.
the money they will get.
Yes, then 1 million naira was a lot of money. And they'll tell you that I entered this business because of say my auntie pursue me for a house.
But some of them are camped in a house where they have to constantly get pregnant every year.
It's
So
what
it's
they
not
signed up
the
for.
one where
It's what they signed up for. It's not like
do it one time,
it's
get
not
paid
like
and leave.
anybody kidnapped them and prevented them from seeing the sun.
Because when I was talking about that, this thing reminded me of a movie I saw. The title of that movie was Baby Farm. The young girl was, what even happened to her? I think she was chased out of the house by the person she was living with. They were maltreating her and something happened. They accused her of stealing and they chased her out of the house. So she was in the streets, sleeping under stores and tables, and until a lady saw her and told her that there's a place I will take you to, they can help you, they can give you medical care and everything. And the girl was very gullible. She didn't know what it really was. She was a teenager, I think 18, 19. She followed the lady. They took her to a place that looks like a hospital, looks like a clinical center. And so she felt, okay, she was in safe hands. For the period she was there, they were taking care of her, treating her well, giving her good food, told her that they'll help rehabilitate and everything.
Those are usually
their strategy they use, that she'll get into skill acquisition, learn a trade, whatever it is that she wants to learn, tailor or whatever. She thought that she was in safe hands until a couple of months later, they started telling her really what you were here for. When she saw that, oh, this is not as it seems, she tried to escape, but it was already late because they had impregnated her. They even made sure that she had put to bed. When she tried to run away, they had to clamp her down because you're already in, you're one of our producers. You can't get out of this. Let's get back to this news report about the one in Lagos. They rescued 18 pregnant women, 10 children, arrested the operators of the facility, Joy Okeke and Raphael Agu. The victims, some of the victims who were caught and rescued in Lagos State, said that they subscribed to the facility through an offer on a Facebook platform.
Oh.
So you see an offer that they tell you whatever it is they write on it, and
free,
maybe they put
there will be a free, something freebie there.
And they tell you maybe a certain amount you can earn this, or you can get so amount of money if you get to this facility and everything. You subscribe to it, take you to a location, and that's how you get into the business of baby factory, and you become the baby producer. A Facebook platform. That's what, when I said that I don't think someone will willingly get into it. Some people are really desperate for money. Will do anything.
You see, that's the word desperation.
On anything.
That's the word desperation.
Money.
When you are desperate,
no matter what it is,
Rona,
they can do it as long as cash is coming to their hands, money is entering their account. Not like some of them even use the money to do like really meaningful things in their lives, but the fact that they just want to get paid any means possible. It's a crazy state, a crazy place, because if everyone moves with the mind of as long as money comes, we can never have a sane society. If everyone is like that, then we wonder what will happen to
Who knows
the most
where
the rest
they would
the
have
most
sold
of us.
me to before I clocked 90.
Who knows where money is the only important thing in life? As long as it's money, every other thing is not important. Anyway, before we get you to contribute to the matter, what do you think about baby factories? Now, there are a lot of reasons why people do it, but still not justifiable. There are lots of reasons why people get into it, but I'm really focusing on the part where a lot of people are still cajoled into it. Some people are deceived into it. I mean, the girls and the women who get impregnated and, become the producers. The people who are the operators, I really don't want to say why they're going to it. Of course, it's money. Of course, they want money. They want to own something. And of all the things to think of to own is to form a baby factory. Was it not some months ago we were talking about? Okay, I was talking about an orphanage that is not an orphanage home, where people just people just put together children in an apartment, and you think it's an orphanage just to get good many Nigerians to come in and donate food, donate money, thinking that you're actually helping orphans, but they're not actually. Some of these children are hired or rented to come pose as orphans in the apartment so that people can come in and say, oh, it's an orphanage. You can go give, the good Nigerians will just say, okay, I want to celebrate something. I'll go to the orphanage close by and donate money and food.
Almost everything is being used for the wrong reasons. We started out earlier today to talk about people who will stop you on the road and say, bros, I lost my way. My way lost me. Help me with 2,000 naira. When they've not even asked you how you're faring. Almost everything is being turned around. There was also that one in Port Harcourt where they would switch babies belonging to women who had just put to bed and tell them that
the baby died.
They would pass the original baby through the window, So criminality, like someone would say, black man, black hat. It just happens to be among some individuals. That's why, for me, when I see what is not working, I would necessarily raise an alarm.
I will keep talking about it, of course.
I'll raise an alarm. If you say otherwise, or you think that you can actually pretend that it didn't happen, I would not look away. It's a different thing when something happens under a contract, for example, surrogacy.
Exactly, where you know what you're getting into.
You have an agreement, the medical facility understands.
And you're going through the right
Do you know that, Rona?
Process of
there's another level of this crime that happens, and it's not talked about, where some people would even go and hire an innocent lady from a village and bring them to their husband to say, Oya, come and start producing.
Give birth to children for me.
Yes. And these are things that actually go on. And sometimes
house you,
sometimes that agreement happens between the girl and just the said wife of the man that is concerned. And you may not have some other extended families being aware. The girl just takes the money and leaves. Sometimes she lives with her lives. Other times, there are risks attached to it.
All right. We'll have you join in the conversation much later after the highlight break. The issue actually on hand is the baby factory thing. How that police busted one baby factory in Ogun State, rescued some pregnant girls and women, arrested some suspects, and many others that would be arrested. So we're asking of your opinion about the baby factory thing. We know that there are couples trying to conceive, and maybe they've tried a lot of options, but trying a lot of options does not mean now trying the option where
it's not even an option. Any business that you cannot register with CAC
you're going
is
through
fraud.
It's wrong. It's fraud. And think about you are a woman. Think about the women and the girls who are.
You don't think about that?
No,
they don't.
I know they don't, but you should at some point think about if you were the one camped in one apartment to be giving birth every year in, year out, you're producing children, wasting away. It's not like you're actually wasting away, because is that what you're going to use your life to do? Is that the purpose you're going to use your life for all the years until eventually maybe some of them they die of complications after giving birth, because constantly they're getting pregnant every year. Most of them are not even properly taken care of.
When you are not an okuko.
Exactly, you're not
even
laying eggs.
Even okuko deserves treatment.
They even have time where they lay eggs and they rest. They don't lay eggs like the way the baby factories people, they expect that the girls and the women should get pregnant every year. And what's important to them, as long as the baby is out alive and healthy, that's what's most important to them.
Want to become an old layer. That's why I think their meat is very. Let's go on that break.
Let's go on the highlight break. We get back from that. I want to hear your thoughts about this baby factory thing. And if you know of any place that is suspicious, it's important that you speak up and you speak out.
You have the authorities there.
Speak up and speak out, yes.
As the likes of Feeder.
When you go report
Before
that
somebody will
this
go
place
and dump
looks suspicious,
a baby at a shrine.
they should come see that what that happened. They should come check, investigate, and find out for themselves if this is actually a clinic, a health center, a hospital, because things may be going on behind the scenes that many of us don't know. There's more to meet the eye. How would even say that then?
There's more to read than meets the eyes.
Actually. Yeah. So it's important that if you know, because the baby factory that was busted in Ogun State, they got intelligence information about something going on there, and they acted swiftly, and they apprehended the suspect and rescued the victim. So you may be saving somebody's life. And I don't want to say if you have ever patronized or gone there, because no one will admit that they have ever gone to a baby factory to get a child, or they have recommended it to somebody and say, okay, since you have been trying to get pregnant and you're trying to conceive, it's been proven very hard or difficult, how about you go there? Nobody wants to admit, but please desist from such an act. But then again, let's hear your opinion.
We're not saying you cannot do adoption, but there are proper channels.
Go through the right process, do it the right way. No one will shame you for adopting a child legally. The moment you do it legally, the child becomes yours. Whoever wants to say whatever they want to say, that's their mouth. It's up to them to say whatever it is. But you know that you have the peace of mind that you went through the right place to get the child that you have. Let's go on that break, get back from that one, and open the phone lines to have you join in the conversation. Just stay with us.
You love to listen to. What if we understood your vibe, your voice, your opinion? Today 95.1 FM. Today 95.1 FM. We are the voice of the people.
song, but I hear one more.
Yeah.
And I can hear. I really wish someone can tell me what this song is saying, but I think it's a rather emotional one because of some of the words I can hear, the Igbo words I can hear. But if someone will be kind enough to tell me, maybe, interpret maybe a line. If it was a Yoruba song now, they would have given me, the interpretation.
I can.
But don't come and interpret Chinese for me, Pico.
I can.
Thank you, Wamo.
I just have to do this to ask.
Because so if you can tell me, I'd really, really, really appreciate
is
it.
actually the word. Then anything that makes you hear the more inside, it's an emphasis on something that.
No, you can hear the interpretation. Let's get back to the conversation that we're having about the baby factory thing. What do you really think about it? I mean, I'm sure that you have opinions, reactions to it. You may not be any way connected. You may not be but of course you've heard about it. It's definitely not the first time you're hearing baby factory. The name, the word, the tag, whatever. Hello, good evening.
Hello, good evening.
Good evening
Welcome.
to you.
This is Dakuku from Apokiche.
All right, Dakuku.
So the baby factory you are talking about, my sister, it's not a bad thing, but they are using it in different ways to adopt another baby.
So
child. Like when you go to major hospital, maybe somebody delivered.
Yeah,
when
and they
he
give out the
delivered,
child.
The other one died. They were able to pay child, yes. They were able to pay another person, and they collected the other one.
But that's not a good thing.
And replaced that one.
But is that a good thing?
Hello?
But that's not a good thing.
It's not a good thing. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not a good thing. Yeah, listen, whatever you are doing, do it in an appropriate way.
Exactly.
This is the right way.
Exactly.
But not that you'll be adding a different thing on it. Like now, I can give you an example. There's those who sell machine parts, but people can steal machine from people and sell to them. They scatter the machine, sell it part by part. Is it good? It's happening to this baby factory we are talking about. It is happening today. People always bring the vehicle. So this vehicle, they give those who scatter, they scatter someone's vehicle.
Right.
Sorry. The baby factory you are talking about. For those who cannot deliver, who
Yeah,
cannot be able to
you
get
go
the
through the right
get
process. There are a lot of options
Yes.
to get a child apart going backyard corners. Thank you.
But a lot of them today, people are
they
will be able to sell it. Too bad.
Too bad.
Stop it entirely.
Exactly.
Stop it entirely.
All right, thank you. I mean, there are lots of ways, options, alternatives to get a child. We understand that everyone would want to have children of their own by themselves. But if it doesn't happen that way, what would you do? If you still want to have a child, there are lots of options to follow or to take.
We are our own problems.
Let's say you really want to have a baby because you
I've
desire it.
I've not really.
There are lots of options to
I've
take.
not really read about the heavy practice of baby factory, but because we have a culture of shaming, that's why this is thriving. Where these days you look around, you even find some young people who will tell you, even celebrities, they'll tell you that, I just want to have children that I can take care of. They necessarily must not come from my biological makeups or composition. I can just adopt and take care of them. The world is changing. The understanding of the same is also happening. So, but for those who still thrive on the very traditional ways of doing things, that's where you now have some of these hurdles. And when you come to our communities at that level, you have people who would be, rubbing it in the faces of those people to say, no be those couples and all of those things. So if we can begin to also have an adoption of certain things that tend to, create that legality around some of the troubles that some people face, we begin to adopt it and see it for what it is, rather than using it as an avenue to say, I know na secret, I go shame when I went talk starts.
I think the society also has a way of
plays the bigger role that's why this baby factory thing is progressing and improving, because like you mentioned, how some persons will go through the right route and people start shaming them for going through it the way they decide to, which is the right way. Because I know of a celebrity couple who have been trying to have a child for some years now, and they couldn't. They decided to do surrogacy, and they got three. They got triplets. And you could, when they posted about the triplet they had, celebrating, happy that they now have children of their own, you needed to see the comments people were making under the post. Some person said, "Oh, so it's surrogacy," as though surrogacy is not
crime.
it's a bad thing to do. Oh, so surrogacy. Oh, so why are you saying that God finally gave you children when it's not you're not the person that carried it? They were talking about the woman. You're not the woman that carried it. So someone carried the baby. So what do you want people to do? We as a society, we are part of the reason why people would prefer to do bypass corner thing, because you go through the right process, they will talk. You decide to do it this other way, you adopt, they will talk. You do surrogacy, they will talk. You decide to do IVF, they'll talk. But at this point, we all know that those are like very the legal routes to follow, than going through to get a child from a factory behind someone's house, or camping girls in one apartment and making them produce children every year just because there are people who will come get these babies. Some of the children are sold. Some of the children may even be used for some fetish reasons. Who knows? Because you cannot really tell the extent to which these people will go. If they can have a place called factory for babies, then there's no telling how far they would go to use the products that they get to do whatever it is that they want. What if the client that they have decides that, or comes to tell them, "I will pay a certain amount of money that runs into millions, just do this for me, or give me a child that I can use to do this." They will do it because they don't care about conscience or the right thing or the right path. All they care about is, are you willing to pay? How much are you willing to pay for this? And you will get it. Still taking a few more calls before wrapping up on here. 0810-951-0951. That's the number to call to join in on the conversation. If you want to send a text message, you can do that to 0701-933-9962.
West Africa Limited. Millionaires dollar and a no. On your body, yes, now. They cannot listen on Ibebu. Even the rock, I want them. One day will be better. One day will not get it.
But really, this is a call for the police to do more, and then the agencies like the FIDA, NAPTIP, welfare, they should do more to burst more baby factories operators, baby factory centers, baby factories that are disguised as clinics, as midwife something delivery center, whatever name that some of them use, to quote the fact that behind those doors they are operating a baby factory center. They have people producing these children for them. They have men who are contracted to impregnate these girls and women just for the money. And then the police should do more And then you and I, if you see any suspicious thing, oh, this place, the way people troop in. Now, I'm not saying that every clinic or center suspicious, but then in your communities and areas, I mean, this one was discovered in Mowe, and then they got intelligence report that something going on here, something fishy going down, and then the police had to bust the place and arrested the people involved. And then that's freedom. Freedom to the ladies, to the girls and the women who have been camped there producing children year after year. Freedom to them. They can now have, of course, they'll be rehabilitated. These agencies would get them, help them get stable again and give them proper better life. So if you see suspicious things, it's not wrong for you to raise an alarm, report to the proper agencies, report to police, let help come to these people, and of course investigations will be carried out. So if really the place is a suspicious center and it's not a clinic or hospital or delivery center, when it's found, yes, it just brings safety to the people who have been there and don't know how to get out of it. And then people who are trying to get children, please, go through the right route. You will have peace of mind if you do it the right way. You would have peace of mind with the children that you adopt or use surrogacy for, or you do IVF. You know that this one, you really did it right. You will not be afraid that one day they will bust the center and trace it back to you, or maybe somehow, the child will be claimed from you. Inugo, thank you so much for joining, staying up until this hour. The world news will come up shortly by 10 p.m. Just stay with us. My name is Rona Agbara.
Iboji bulo silora nile. Iboji bulo zo silora bonyoma. Sita bidi no patone shadow. Masita ne shadow elu enugu. Amota kalisi ibe nesiki. Iboji bulo zo silora no gidi. Pusha na wanya nyaka. Oyi bada du gono kabi alie. Na munu nu di molu yolo wele nini. Onye mana ga diri gị mma o. So de wa mo loku. Oyinbo blessed Sonny here. Blessed Sonny with blessed money. Geze shi nyenu de o n'ozubulu. Egwanye ga-eji ba Disemba elugo. Egwanye ga-eji ba Disemba o. Okaka chikeluwe, olisa bidigbo gana gondo kanye na yo. Okaka chikeluwe, olisa bidigbo gana gondo kanye na yo. Osita wambo loku, akudo nozublu bonyo bae. You don't want to tell Laura Nishida. You don't want to tell Laura Nishida. When your man got
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News update. This is Today. 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. News.
A very good evening to you. This is the World News in a Premium Talk Radio. Today, 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. I'm Rona Agbara. First, the headlines. Federal government begins urgent repair of Bini Agbo Asaba Expressway. River State indigent in South Africa hailed Governor Fubara ahead of road project commissioning. Traditional ruler calls for unity among Rivers women in politics. On the foreign scene, WHO strengthens global response measures to contain DRC Ebola outbreak. Details shortly. The federal government has begun urgent intervention on the congested Bini-Agbo-Asaba Expressway following President Bola Tinubu's directive to ease the hardship faced by stranded motorists. The Minister of Works, David Umahi, led the intervention in Edo State, where he inspected the road and met with stakeholders over the worsening gridlock. Umahi's media aide, Francis Nwaize, said the president also ordered immediate corrective measures on the deplorable Ifaki-Kaba-Ado-Ekiti road, which links Ekiti and Kogi states. The ministry has deployed the Minister of State for Works and other officials to begin remedial works on the Ekiti-Kogi corridor, while Umahi personally oversees the intervention on the Bini-Agbo-Asaba route. The meeting in Benin is expected to involve the Edo and Delta state governments, the National Assembly, Works Committees, and the Niger Delta Development Commission, with the aim of finding immediate solutions to the challenges facing motorists. Umahi reportedly took responsibility for the situation and apologized to commuters who have been stranded or delayed for several hours and days. He assured road users that the federal government's response would include immediate relief measures as well as permanent solutions to restore the affected roads. Former Vice President Yemi Osibanjo has called for a people-centered approach to justice reform in Nigeria. Osibanjo made the call at the ongoing 66th Annual General Conference of Nigerian Bar Association (NBA) in Port Harcourt, represented by former Lagos Attorney General and Commissioner for Justice Ade Ipaye. The former vice president said the justice system should be redesigned around the needs and experiences of citizens. He said reform efforts should be driven by data, proper prioritization, and local ownership, with stakeholders focusing on areas such as pretrial detention, small claims, legal aid, and first response mechanisms. Osibanjo further maintained that justice should be treated not merely as an institutional function, but as a living public good, adding that a people-centered justice system would strengthen government and improve the protection of citizens. He therefore urged the NBA and other stakeholders to promote continuous professional development, mediation, legal technology, and community justice, while strengthening pro bono services for Nigerians who cannot afford legal representation. The All Progressives Congress, APC, has accused opposition figures, including Atiku Abubakar, Peter Obi, and Rabiu Kwankwanso, of grandstanding ahead of the 2027 general elections. The APC National Publicity Secretary, Felix Morka, made the accusation while speaking during an interview on Tuesday. Morka particularly criticized Kwankwanso, saying the former Kano State governor is part of the political establishment responsible for challenges currently facing Nigerians. He rejected Kwankwanso's call for a new political direction, describing it as an empty slogan and insisting that the former governor was not the change Nigerians need. Morka also accused Atiku, Kwankwaso, and Peter Obi of presenting themselves as alternatives despite their involvement in Nigeria's political system over the years. He further argued that Nigerians are aware of the country's history of poor governance under successive administrations and would judge political actors based on their records. The National Youth Council of Ogoni People, NYCOP, has expressed concern over what it describes as comments capable of setting individuals against leaders in Ogoni land. Speaking at a press briefing in Port Harcourt, the Publicity Secretary of NYCOP, Jigo Nkani, said recent comments attributed to Oscar Imeabi could reopen old wounds from the tragic Jioku incident of 1994. Nkani also cautioned that nothing should happen to former MOSOP President Ledum Miti, as they will hold Oscar Imeabi
are engineering the repeat of the crisis of May 1994.
The youth body reaffirmed its support for the ongoing dialogue between the federal government and the Ogoni stakeholders on the resumption of oil exploration in Ogoni land.
NICOP expresses its equivocal support for the ongoing dialogue between the federal government and the Ogoni people and look forward to the permanent resolutions of decades of oil conflicts, which has set the Ogoni nationally backward.
You're listening to the World News on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. After the break, more news, foreign and sports stories. Please stay with us.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Thanks for staying with us now, the rest of our stories. The President General, Rivers Indigenes in South Africa, Chief Samuel Umeto, is welcoming the Governor of Rivers State, Timnalai Fubara, and his entourage to the commissioning of Rundele and Aboa Odua Link Road Bridge. Chief Samuel Umeto is also welcoming the Executive Chairman of the Emoha Local Government Area, Chief Chidi Lloyd, who he described as a hardworking council chairman, and their entourage, to his hometown, Rundele, for the said commissioning of the project. The President General, Rivers Indigenes in South Africa, in a statement he personally signed, disclosed that the commissioning will be held on Wednesday, 26th of August, 2006, expressing joy in welcoming the stakeholders whose presence, he said, proved their strong commitment to infrastructure and community growth. Chief Umeto thanked what he described as the tireless efforts of the governor in bringing the project to his community, Rundele, saying that the people of Rundele are deeply grateful for the continued support and leadership. He maintained that the close partnership of the governor and the council chairman with the people have brought real progress to them, people with reference to the massive project, which he noted will ease traffic on the east-west road, boost local businesses, and connect farmers and traders to markets. Chief Samuel Umeto said Rundele people, being known for their peaceful nature and coexistence, promised that they will protect and care for the new road, and also use the medium to thank the Minister of the Federal Capital Territory, Nyesom Wike, Chief Nyesom Wike, for bringing everyone together, which has brought about lasting peace and unity in the state, resulting in the massive development for the well-being of the people. He maintains that Wike is making River State proud in the course of carrying out his duties, just as he thanked him for his good leadership style and prayed for good health, long life, and wisdom as he continues to lead the state in good direction. Chief Samuel Umeto equally thanks the good people of Rundele for their resilience and cooperation, praying that together they will build a prosperous and sustainable future for the community, just as he urged everyone in Rundele to join hands with the government in moving forward into the era of positive change, and appealed that they create a legacy of excellence and opportunity where future generations will be proud of. The paramount ruler of Rumekini town in Obiakpo local government area of Rivers State, His Royal Highness Ezelois Amadi Wali, has called for peace in the community and warned against acts capable of escalating violence in the area. Eze Amadi Wali, who spoke to Today FM, frowned at what he described as attempts by some elements to create an illegal parallel rulership structure within the community. The monarch also decried the alleged activities of Chief Solomon Walu and Samuel Mecha, accusing them of trying to instigate crisis in Rumekini. He appealed to the River State government and relevant security authorities to intervene and call those involved to order in the interest of peace and stability in the community.
Now, what I'm saying in making, so many Wallo, Owakwe Wallo, Samuel Mecha, and Okriko, they carry land of making. They don't want me to talk. They parade their own. Why I get CDC, get it president, get CSO, but they go plan their own. They don't want to overthrow me. What do they want me to say again? When I call police, when police come, if police carry them, carry my own people, go. Then go detain them. But when their own, Solomon Wallo and Samuel and the Owakwe call the police now. Police come carry my own. As I'm talking now, my 3 people now, this session, since 2 weeks now ago, I never, my youth president, they don't carry my CSO.
The Secretary of the Council of Chiefs, Insirim Gashun, and Chief IGW Origi have also called for peace in Rumekini, while commending the Obiakpo local government chairman Gift Walu for his efforts towards restoring peace in the community. They insisted that commercial motorcycles, popularly known as Okada, should not be allowed to operate in the area, while announcing that the Council of Chiefs has dissolved any task force collecting revenue as part of measures to de-escalate the crisis.
We are calling on the River State government because I know the local government have tried, but it has done a marvelous work in Rumekini to make sure peace is in Rumekini. But some elements have refused to allow peace training in Rumekini. They call for open negotiation for peace. The Royal Highness is here. Is open to receive anybody. We are open to receive anybody. Everybody in Rumekini belongs to one umbrella. He is a paramount ruler. As it stands now, the resolution of the OSPAC in conjunction with the divisional police officer of Choba Division, all the union operating in Rumekini is hereby dissolved because that is one side that is causing the problem.
Even as it is now, like peace, we are ready to make peace. As they say, Rumosi, Chairman Obiakpo have come to this community to make peace, both pastors, then carry the peace, give Rumosi people to make that peace between we and them. They run away.
On his part, the Community Development Committee Chairman, Prince Ihunwa Makwele, appealed to the monarch of the Akbo Kingdom, His Royal Majesty Eze Levi Olu Ozwonwo Oriebe, not to take sides in the dispute, as he urged the monarch to listen to the concerns of the people and support efforts aimed at restoring lasting peace in Rumekini.
The Akpo monarch, we don't know his grievances, what has made him not to hear anything that has to do with peace in rulemaking. We don't know his problem. We don't know what the crime rulemaking has committed. Even if we have committed a crime, I think as a father, he will say he can beat with this hand and draw back with the other hand. So we have shaded our sword, all our arsenals, we have shaded them, all because we want peace in rulemaking.
In a bid to maintain peace, orderliness, and strong participation of women in politics in Rivers State, the Ezeoha Evo III of Evo Kingdom, His Majesty Lacy Eke, has charged women to remain united, disciplined, and focused in the pursuit of their goals. Eze Eke gave the charge when the leadership and members of Business Women of Influence for Renewed Hope Agenda Rivers State Chapter paid a courtesy visit to his palace in Woji community, Obiakpo local government area. The Eze Woji urged the women not to become discouraged when their ideas and proposals were rejected, stressing that such experiences should be seen as an opportunity to learn, improve, and re-strategize. He advised the members to uphold good character, unity, and inclusiveness while remaining committed to initiatives capable of advancing the welfare of women and contributing positively to society. The Woji monarch, who also serves as the chairman of the Supreme Forum of Ikore government, recognized traditional rulers, emphasized the importance of the Renewed Hope agenda to the organization, noting that President Bola Tinubu remained a key figure of the Renewed Hope family.
Renewed hope, I tell you, it's to restore hope, expand opportunities, and lay the foundation for inclusive prosperity. It can be done in one term. It is a covenant with the people.
Earlier, the River State coordinator of BWIRHA, Benibo Jaja, highlighted its vision, mission, and objective, especially its commitment to women's empowerment, leadership development, economic advancement, networking, and unity. Benibo explained that the group is committed to creating platforms where women can develop their capacities, build meaningful networks, and contribute more effectively to the development of the community and society. On the foreign scene, the World Health Organization has updated its temporary recommendations to member states as the Ebola outbreak continues to spread in the Democratic Republic of Congo, DRC. The measures focus on disease surveillance, early case detection, and investigation prevention, and community engagement. The WHO classified the DRC as the only country currently at very high risk, while neighboring countries, including Burundi and the Central African Republic, are assessed as being at high risk. According to the latest figures released by Congolese authorities, the country has recorded 5,514 confirmed cases, including more than 2,690 deaths, representing a fatality rate of about 47.9%. Meanwhile, the WHO Director General had on August 18 declared that the outbreak remained a public health emergency of international concern, warning that it was spreading more rapidly than any previous Ebola outbreak. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. The federal government has begun urgent intervention on the congested Bini-Aguasaba Expressway following President Bola Tinubu's directive to ease the hardship faced by stranded motorists. River State indigents in South Africa have held Governor Simelai Bar ahead of the planned road project commissioning. We told you that a traditional ruler has called for unity among Rivers women in politics. On the foreign scene, you also heard that the World Health Organization has strengthened global response measures to contain Ebola outbreak in the Democratic Republic of Congo. That was the news as edited by Asose Onabu. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850. Or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. On Facebook at Today95.1fm. On Instagram at TodayFM951. On X at TodayFM951. You can also join our YouTube live at Today95.1fm. I'm Rona Agbara. Thank you so much for listening. Good evening.